looking against the light, your eyes open. You're looking up at a vast, deep blue sky painted with clouds. You've never seen it look this deep or felt this, and you haven't ever felt this light. It's as if you might draw a breath and just float up into it. You gaze out in awe at the sky for a few moments before you realize that something's not quite right. You didn't fall asleep under the open sky. In fact, you don't remember falling asleep at all, and now that you think about it, that feeling of lightness is really lightheadedness. You're overcome with such dizziness that you get this urge to lie down until you realize you're already lying down, you're on your back. Your head begins to ache. You sit up, painfully, your whole body aches, and look around. The first thing you notice is that you're in a cage, surrounded on all sides by rusted bars. The cage is open at the top, but it slopes inward, lined with wicked-looking blades pointing inside in your general direction. You're on a rooftop made of old stone, covered in moss. Beyond the bars you can see some ruins, buildings that have clearly been abandoned and untouched for dozens, maybe hundreds of years. The second thing you notice is that you're not alone. Around you, you see several strangers, people you've never seen before, all dressed in dusty rags. So go ahead, go around in a circle and describe your characters so that everybody knows what they're seeing.
Wait, am I the guy in the center?
I guess I'm starting then.
Sure.
So, I am Tamati. I am a giant. I don't think we ever specified how tall I was.
Yeah, you're a Goliath. You're between 6.5 and 8 feet tall somewhere.
8 feet tall. I don't know if I said 9 feet.
Yeah.
8 feet tall, covered with tattoos of the Victor is what they call the tribal tattoos of my tribe.
Oh, you got your daddy's father.
Hang on, I gotta find the name of my tribe. It's cool. Where'd it go? It's right there. I know it is.
The no calamaris.
The Rouge is my tribe, and I'm the chief's son. I'm 8 feet tall, gray, and covered with tattoos. Very intimidating.
And Kris, you're next.
So, my name is Jasy. My last name is Kuroehi.
Yeah.
I'm a half Drow elf. Drow elves are more or less like the dark elves.
Yes.
So, basically, my mom was a slave of one of the Drow elf nobles, and she was impregnated by him as a slave, and then my mom, after a few years, escaped with me, and she was being hunted by some of the Drow elf assassins. She got to a wood elf area with me this is when I was about like 5, and she was pretty much they gave a sanctuary, but she was murdered by the assassins, and when they're trying to take me back, the assassins were killed by the wood elves. So yeah, did I tell my full backstory?
Not right now, this is just a physical description.
Sorry. Okay, yeah. So I have a white hair, gray skin, red eyes. I'm 6'6".
Huh?
I'm 6'6".
Yeah.
Is that all?
Basically. Anything else you want to say? Like, you're not wearing your usual clothes right now anyway, you're in rags, so.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, that's...
You're a mouse.
Yeah. She's trying to remember the stats that I sent her. I think she's like...
Having
So
fun,
she's-
Kris.
Loretta, aka Mouse. Age 24. Dirty blonde hair with small streaks of red. She has it braided to the side. Pale with freckles. And she has a pretty thin frame, like slightly malnourished.
Don't breathe on her then.
And yeah, that's what she looks like.
Okay.
My guy is a mentally deranged warforged that believes he is a dragonborn. He may look like a guy in plate mail because they couldn't figure out how to get it off.
You're not wearing your plate right now.
Okay.
Like whatever happened,
So they can get okay.
yeah,
Let's
everything's-
see.
your weapons have all been detached. You don't have anything right now, so.
I stole my pennant.
So he looks like a bunch of hydraulic pistons.
I stole my pennant.
So I look like a bunch of hydraulic pistons.
Dragon.
And let's see.
Oh, embarrassing.
I'm probably going to be pretty upset by this because being the noble that I am, it doesn't make sense. Why would somebody do this to me?
Yeah.
If I had a cell phone, I'd be calling friends. If I had any. They're all dead.
Alright, I am a female half elf. I am 5'8". I weigh about 147 pounds. I have long, black, curly hair. I have golden eyes and pale skin. I look to be about 26 years old. And I look like I've been alone for a long time. Half elf.
So, now that you have sort of taken stock of those around you, does anyone strike up a conversation or anything? None of you know how you got here.
His mouse would just start being like, what the fuck is that?
Well, off to a good start, I see.
Well, I'm just happy I'm not the only half elf.
I don't remember drinking that much last night.
I think my guy heads over to the bars and starts trying to pry him apart.
Okay, make a strength check. So just roll a d20 and add your strength modifier to it.
Oh, come on.
7.
Do I have Loki?
Nice.
4.
Loki.
I also have a raven on my shoulder.
4. With the modifier.
Did you like crit fail?
I too.
Okay.
My modifier.
Like a writing bench?
Yeah,
So those are some pretty good bars.
the bars, although they are rusty and seemingly in pretty bad shape, they do not give way. You pry at them and they just aren't giving way.
How big is the cell that we're in?
Probably around, it's a circle and it's about a 20-foot diameter.
It's enough for a charging pistol. It's good to know.
Does anyone have something to pick a lock?
I've never picked a lock in
Do
my
we
life.
have a
There
lock?
is-
Is there a lock
So
on the
far
door?
as you can see, there is no door to this cage. You were lowered in from the top somehow. If you got like,
Oh. How high is the cage?
Yeah, can we climb?
Yeah, could I use like my
Climb up
ninja
it.
monk skills to try and do something?
you could try. It'd be pretty dangerous because there are blades pointing inward around the open top, like kind of like this, and so it'd
Can
be
I-
pretty tough to get past them.
Do I have my shadow powers yet?
No.
You have some things. What you have is on your sheet. I don't remember exactly what you
Wait,
have.
do I have my tinkerer's tools?
Not with you right
Can
now.
I use Loki to go up and see how far up
Oh, wait
it
a
is?
second. Can I throw one of these two people up there? After my last strength roll? But I have good dexterity.
Good luck with that one.
You could try. You could certainly try if they
You want me
agreed to
turn
it.
on for you? You want it on?
Like, could I use my acrobatics to
Please?
try and like dodge the? I want to be like.
Actually, I have good acrobatics
Oh.
too.
You
It
could
lit
give
up.
it a try. You get the impression these blades are long enough. You'd probably have a hard time getting around them
Is
without
it
cutting
on?
yourself up. You could try,
What's
but
that?
you might hurt
Should
yourself.
I try and climb them? Because they're not going to really
No,
hurt
can
me
I
that
use
much.
can I use Loki to see how high up it is? How high up it goes?
How high up what goes?
The
We're on a rooftop.
the cage.
Oh, you can see how high up it goes. It's probably about 20 feet tall, curving inward at the top with
Can I
blades
use him to
pointing down.
scout around and see how much, like if there's anybody nearby?
You can, yeah.
Do I have to make some kind of a check for it?
No, you don't have
Oh
to
wait,
make a check.
can I
just-
roll a perception to see if I notice anything out of the ordinary?
Yeah. Roll perception.
Oh, thank you.
Please not a crit fail. Oh, okay, so 16 plus 5, 21.
Okay, so some of the bars are definitely weaker than the ones you tried to pry. Some of them are actually almost coming out of the stone. This whole thing seems to have been untouched for a very long time. There are some weak spots in the stone around this area as well that like you might be able to punch down through into the building below you.
Where is this located? Where is this?
Just kind of a few feet away, inside the cage, you can see like the stone surface of the rooftop that you're on. There are just some weak spots where the stone is giving way, and you could probably punch through them with.
Can I
enough
be
force.
bad? My guy decides to say, this will be fun. He goes to punch those stones.
Okay.
Is that a troll?
Oh, come on. 6.
That, like, the stones are not trying to escape you. So roll for damage with your attack, whatever you're doing.
8.
8?
And
Let's see. For attack, what would he be using though? Would he use a d20?
oh,
Probably not.
Not for damage.
D12?
Whoops! Okay.
D12?
If it's a...
No, a D12 would be with one of your weapons.
Weapons, sorry.
like,
D6?
D...
Or D8?
D4 for just like a punch, basically, kind of balance.
Would he get a bonus?
He'd get...
Because he's...
Yeah,
2.
you'd get your strength bonus on top of that.
4.
Okay, so you punch a hole in the stone, and you can kind of see down, like through the dust, into the building. And it's pretty dark. You can't. It's not very easy for you to see anything in there, and you're not entirely clear on how high up you are right now. But it's too late because around where you punched, the stones begin falling in.
Okay.
And make a dexterity save, a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 4 plus 4, 8.
Okay, so you
This dice doesn't like me.
you immediately fall through the hole as some of it just sort of starts to crumble in, and it continues. The rest of you see out in a wave from where he just punched the rooftop. You see stones falling into the building, piece by piece, and you have nowhere to run. So
So we have to
Eventually,
make
on our way.
make dexterity saving throws.
What do we
Everybody.
roll for that?
Roll a d20 and
the big round one.
This one?
yes.
A D20.
Just a D20?
Hold on. It rolled off of my book.
Oh gosh, my bad.
Wait, which one?
No! 7.
It's the big one.
I got 7 as well. I rolled it twice, so I had to take it. Way to go.
Come on, Kris, we're following, and you stopped.
Chris is just there floating.
We're all like,
while we figure this out.
come on, man!
Are you? Wait, did you roll, Kris?
Yeah, you love
I'm
it.
gonna hang
But
on to
I
Loki
have
for
the-
dear
I have
life
something
because
else showing up on
he's a little tiny bird. He can hold me, right?
I could try holding on to something, but I'd bring everything else down. So
the bar break. Seriously?
Wouldn't help.
Yeah. You probably weigh like 400 or 500 pounds,
Yeah,
so
something
I
like
get
that.
your size.
8
Don't
feet
land
tall,
on me.
500 pounds.
You
Bring it
might hurt
on,
me.
suckers.
It seems kind of small to me.
Hmm.
He's 8 foot and only 500 pounds.
I'm only 27 years old.
Have you made out of
so
adamantium?
I haven't reached my growth spurt yet.
Is that fair? Just, question.
No.
Fine. Titanium?
How about lead?
I guess it's you're made of iron.
Thunk. Oh, you're dented. I'm sorry.
So did any of us die?
We're still hung in the air until.
No, we just are waiting to see how much fall damage.
As you collapse into the roof, time seems to slow. As you,
I always do it with slow motion as you fell. I just never believed
As you-
it.
Do we see anything as we're falling?
Well, it's not my
Thank
life.
you.
That's by my eyes.
We have enough time to actually, take a
See,
good
we
look
see
around.
some dust enveloping
Did I have enough time
us,
to have
boulders
Loki come off
falling
of my
out from
shoulder?
underneath.
Or is he still on my shoulder?
you were going to send Loki off to like scout around, and so he had like just taken off when
The ground
Russell's
collapsed.
character basically like punched the roof
Yeah.
out from under you.
I don't know how I broke through the roof, but apparently I did.
You just found the one weak spot
My
in the
passive
entire room.
perception is down now too because he's not on my shoulder.
Yeah.
Ah!
For your dexterity. That's all we're waiting on, is to find out your dexterity modifier.
Yeah. Just add your dexterity modifier plus 2 additional to your roll. What was your roll again?
11.
11. So it'll be 17, I think, because I think your dex mod is plus 4, and your
Plus 3.
plus 3. Okay, so
Oh, came up?
Well, no, this is my dexterity. It's right here.
yeah. Okay. So
So
basically, you get a result of 15
Okay.
total because
Yeah.
your dex mod and your proficiency bonus.
I lied. I was reading my strength bonus. I rolled a 7 and I get plus 3 dexterity.
Okay.
Dang it.
10.
So I just stuck with my strength bonus.
Alright, well.
Curse me for being honest.
Yeah.
I'm going to die. So many other games that I played. We are going to die.
You're welcome.
Honestly, I was getting ready to charge, and so it's probably a good thing you did that. Otherwise, I'd be like, oh, bam! And I'd just be flying.
I would have.
I regret nothing!
You end up like stabbing yourself with the bars
Now
on
see,
your
I was
inside.
planning on going to the weak bars and breaking those out, but I was like, you know what? Weak stones, I'm going to pull a bar out and the floor is going to fall out. I might as well just do it anyhow.
I'll just punch the ground. Logically, punching the floor will get you out of the wall.
We're on a
There's a
rooftop.
room.
It feels
all
like
the
you've been
bars
falling for
fall
almost
too?
5 minutes.
I know, what's going on?
Do all of the bars fall with us?
No, basically the
Or are
edges
they like
where-
immovable rods and they just
No,
stay there?
they're in around the perimeter of the rooftop, and that's probably not going to collapse.
That's not yours.
Oh.
No.
So basically, all of you except for Mouse take 7 damage from the fall.
Oh,
How do I mark that?
I'm in pain.
Lots of pain. That's a good question.
You know what? I guess I'll start a note on my phone.
Yeah, just the notes.
That'll work. Yeah.
My phone, though, keeps adding extra notes. If I go back and edit a note, it'll make it as a new one.
That's
Yeah.
because you are weird.
So you all crash to the ground below, on top of some of the rubble that has just fallen in under you. It's not comfortable, not a good feeling, and all of you feel pretty shaken by this. Like you've had the wind knocked out of you, except for Mouse, who manages to
Land on her feet.
Because she's so light, she just floats down.
Probably.
I don't know.
Ah!
Probably the smallest one.
Yeah,
of us
basically.
two.
It's like dropping a feather in a bowling ball between me and her.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah. Mouse manages to leap to the side and sort of grab onto some of the things in the way on the way down, so that she can keep herself from taking damage as she falls.
Probably running on the rocks, going down like they were stairs. Do-do-do-do-do.
And
You're the only one that didn't take
You're-
damage.
Yeah, you're the only one that didn't.
yeah. Now you are in a round. Now you're in a round chamber inside this building.
Inside of the cake.
And
I'm gonna call for Loki.
okay,
Come back.
yeah, Loki.
No.
My raven.
No.
Yeah, Loki, her raven, begins to return from where he had
Just
begun
imagine
to
the
fly
bird like, ha ha! Whoa! Oh, there you are, okay.
Pretty much.
Did he poop in response? I gotta know. I don't want that on my armor.
You don't have any armor,
You don't
remember?
have your armor right now.
I am armor, so I have to clean it off, remember?
Nice going, metal man.
Yeah.
But thank you, I'm glad I got us out.
So
Yeah,
the room that you have fallen into, you are surrounded by figures, which as you look more closely are statues. And it's a circle of statues.
Ooh, can I make an arcane check to see if they're enchanted?
We'll get there.
You're ahead of the
I'm
game.
gonna pull
Most
out
of us
my
have not played
D20
this
so
one.
I'm ready.
The first thing you notice is that these statues are wearing your equipment.
Oh,
and,
God.
and holding your equipment.
I don't like that.
Yeah, they're wearing your armor if you have armor. They're holding your weapons if you have whatever weapons you have, that sort of
You've
thing.
got
All of
one.
your equipment is on these
Stallion.
statues,
We'll need
including
another.
pieces that you cannot possibly imagine how they would have gotten these onto a statue without cutting it apart and like sewing it back up around it.
Oh.
Because
So pants as well?
because the statues are sort of standing with their right hand to their side and their left hands out towards the center of the room, outstretched like this. That's the first thing you notice, is that they're all wearing their equipment. The second thing you notice is that these are statues of you,
Oh, good.
and each one...
Pretty good looking statue.
What
do you say so myself?
What if one of us had been the Rock? Like, that's racist.
I was gonna say, I am the Rock. What are you talking about?
My brother! Like, for a brief moment, you smell what the Rock is cooking.
Excellent.
Yeah, you can see that these statues are very distinctly you. They're very detailed. They're old and they're damaged. They're starting to crumble a little bit, but these are definitely your features that you are seeing on each of these statues, corresponding to the armor and equipment that they are wearing. And
How
they
long were
are.
we in that place? We got enough time to make a statue of each of us and put on our armor.
Yeah, with our equipment.
I've been in here for 15 years.
Can I roll a history check?
What are you trying to? What do you want to know?
See if I understand the place we're at and I know what we're doing there.
Okay, you
Can I make my arcana?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, come on.
Fail! You learned nothing.
2 plus 3 is 5.
You still learned nothing.
I learned absolutely nothing.
9.
We're in a building.
It's
Yes.
dusty.
There doesn't seem to be anything magic about these statues.
Just rock.
They're just stone.
So it's in your downloads.
I think this dice.
Well, I'm gonna run over and grab my stuff because
There are plenty
Fine.
more.
You notice though that they're all where they all have their hands outstretched towards the center. There's a depression in the center of the floor where it looks like there was another statue that they were all reaching out for, but it's no longer here. And,
How many statues are in there?
That's many as
5.
us.
Yeah,
There's
there-
5?
Yeah.
I didn't know which one was missing.
Yeah.
it's mine.
I think.
Can I get another set of die? This one is mistreating me, so.
No, they're
Trust
You're
her.
mischievous.
the one that's missing is in the center of the room.
So it's
Is
like
it there or is
No,
it?
like it
okay.
would have been in the center of the room with all the others reaching out towards it, and it looks like it is considerably. It would have been considerably larger than any of your statues.
Oh. So it's not who I'm thinking it is then. Okay.
It is not Shara's character.
It's not Shara. I was like, that would be strange that we're all reaching out to her, but I guess she is our diplomat. So.
There we go.
Yeah. So as you said you were going to go over and try to get your equipment off.
Yeah.
As you reach out to start taking things, the first thing you reach for is your axe, your great axe.
Of course. I don't have any armor to speak of. So
It's like, and the statue of you is like holding the great axe like out in front of him like this, and it is gripped in its hand. But the second you touch it, the hand just sort of crumbles into pebbles and falls away, and the rest of the statue begins to follow after. It's very brittle, so you're able to easily get all of your equipment back from it, and dressing yourself in your old clothes instead of these dirty rags that
Finally.
that you had been in up to now. And if the rest of you do the same thing
Yeah,
happens.
heck yeah, I'm grabbing my medallion.
Come
Yeah,
on, man. Let's
the-
go. Let's do
Can
it.
my guy do a perception check on the surroundings?
Yeah.
Or on the something near the center?
Can I
Yeah.
assist?
Yes, you can assist.
Fail.
No!
Is it a 14 or a 6?
No, I can't help you.
Can I assist too?
You can try to assist, yeah.
Do I roll a 27?
What is the
Yes.
assisting?
7.
Assisting, basically, if someone assists, they're helping to do the same thing, so you're all kind of looking around trying to figure stuff out. And when you assist,
Depends on the roll. I think
if you get a success on your roll, basically, I don't even know if you have to roll to assist. I think just assisting.
gives you a
Oh.
bonus.
Like,
Well, I got 7.
I
on
had
that
11.
roll.
you get advantage from them assisting, so you
Oh,
roll a
okay,
second
roll
time and
again.
take the higher one. Whichever one was higher, you take the
Okay.
higher one.
12 plus my 5, so 17.
Alright, so you can see the telltale signs that something was dragged out of here. The statue was dragged out of here. It seems to have been quite a long time ago, and obviously it was long enough ago that the statue did not fall apart while it was being dragged out of here.
The hunt is on. My guy probably starts following that stuff.
Okay. So,
Can you find the trail?
yeah, there's sort of like scratch marks in the floor from where it was,
Oh, okay.
like,
So looking around the room, are there any other doors aside from the one that's being the drag marks are leading to?
there are a couple of doors that all lead out. It's a circular chamber, and there's basically are doors at each triangular corner of it, and they just kind of lead out into an outer chamber that is then you can see leads outside. It's this is some sort of shrine. You're not quite sure.
Can I make a religion check to see what it's a shrine for?
You can certainly try.
Nice to meet guy.
I'll take 7 damage because of your
17.
move.
Yeah, this is not a shrine to any of the gods you are aware of. You're not even sure it's a religious shrine necessarily.
It's a shrine to David.
Dang it!
No gods you're aware of, but the one telling the story.
Yes.
I knew it.
And you all die, made your character.
Ouch!
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
You remember the gods.
Hey,
Questions?
6 months!
Yeah, you can see that there are symbols carved around that are of some form of Elven script, but not one that you can read. It's
Dang it.
too old to.
Dang it, I was hoping I could read it.
Yeah, this is very
Copy it down.
it's very archaic script.
Take a
and
picture.
It's around
Archaic,
like in a circle.
arcane?
No, like just very old and no longer in use.
Okay.
In a circle around the top of the room, you can see
Oh,
that
well.
there's what.
Like, no wonder I can't read it. It's way up to the top.
Like the characters are large.
Well, you
enough
went right
that
past
could
it. You should have read it when you had
the
the
script, you would be
chance.
able to read them, but it
In the beginning.
like you recognize that some of the symbols are very similar to modern Elvish, but they're
Like an ancient.
yeah, it's an old form of Elvish that you can't read.
This red fox jumps over the fence. What?
We don't need the action music right now. There hasn't been action going on for a few minutes. You just fell and like
It was an intense fall.
Adrenaline's pumping. Yeah. Statues crumbled. We're all dressed up,
Would I
ready
be
to
able
go.
to make a
Where's the danger?
nature check if I can tell where we are?
once you go outside, you know, like the.
Okay, I'll do that.
But the first one of you that makes it outside is probably Samais. Is that how we say your character's name?
Samais.
Okay, so Samais.
Is it a Samus?
No, Samais. It's a guy, not a girl.
I was
Fine. Be down.
just making fun of you. So,
My guy shoots your shit. Your shit.
Samais is the first one out since he was following the trail ground into the earth of where the statue had been pulled out. And you step out into the sunshine and see sort of a little courtyard area, and the scratch marks stop, and you are just looking down at the ground trying to find them, and you bump into something. And you look up into the face of a tiefling, a clean-shaven, red-skinned tiefling with horns that kind of curl back around his ears and down. Short black hair, sort of a half smile on his face. And he says, "Hello."
Hello, my good
Some car
sir.
insurance.
No, I don't need insurance. I need the nearest city.
The nearest-
who cares about the nearest area? Where the heck are we?
Have we all followed him out by now?
You can have followed him.
I'll
out.
follow him out.
Especially when you hear
Running into crap.
when you hear a voice as well, probably.
Do
We're
that.
gonna sprint.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like he's in danger. I guess that's a good thing. First time for everything.
And he just kind of nods at you all and is like, it's good to see you.
Who are you?
Hi.
No.
My name is Diego Dela.
Dea?
Dela.
Dela.
You keep notes?
Yeah, she's smart.
Keeping notes is probably a good plan.
Okay, today
Okay.
is July 1st.
Yeah, he says, I am Diego Dela, and you are Tamati,
Yep.
and
D-A-Y-A?
I can't pronounce your name.
Jasy.
Ja-soo? Okay. It's like you're Ja-soo, and Loretta. No one calls you Loretta. Samais and Rinn, correct?
Yes.
I believe I asked where the town was, though.
And he doesn't seem particularly interested in answering your query. He just kind of stands here and stares at you with this smile on his face.
Is there a road on this area that we're at?
Not within sight, but
Hmm.
there's probably one nearby. This sort of thing, this sort of building usually has some kind of path leading to it.
So that's my guy's gonna go look around for a road then.
Alright.
He's very not curious. So how do you know all of our names?
I am an observer.
It doesn't tell me a whole lot.
It's all I can tell you.
Can I insight check him?
You can.
I can't use charisma on him. I don't have any.
Let me go back to
My wisdom tells me he's the bad guy.
give me a good roll.
Wait, did you say you're
3?
using insight? Hey, are you using insight?
Yes.
Can I assist?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
I shouldn't try and assist. That would be bad.
assist, no. I don't think you can really assist on an insight roll like this. She's just trying to sort of figure out what he's... If she can get anything out of his expression, that sort of thing, see if she can understand why he's...
Figure out where his accent's from.
Yeah.
I'm doing really bad tonight. I got a 3.
Bravo.
Well, on his, like, opposing check to avoid, like, kind of mask himself, he got, like, a 28, so you would not, like, no matter what, you probably were not going to get much out of him here. But, he seems completely opaque to you. He's guarded, you don't know why he's here, you don't know what he wants. You can't tell if anything that comes out of his mouth is something that he means. It is, he is just very slippery. And, he basically just sort of looks around at all of you and says, do you realize how important you all are going to be?
Well, naturally. No, of course not. I mean, I'm just a kid compared to my culture, you know. So there's no way I'm that important to anybody else.
Excuse me, Diego, how long were we in there?
That is not a question I can answer.
What can you tell us?
Almost nothing, honestly.
So what good are you then? Oh, just kidding. I did not say that to this thing out loud. What can you tell us?
Where exactly are we?
You are in the Bound Lands, not far from the crest of Holothrain, which you know is the mountain range that splits through the center of the continent. It says you're not far. Right now we are in one of the lower peaks, the crest of Holothrain. And this is an important place. That you have appeared here at this time indicates to me that you may be important people.
Appeared here?
Yes, it will be interesting to observe you. Well, I shall take my leave then. And he reaches back, he's wearing sort of like a hooded cloak, and he reaches back, pulls up the hood over his head, and as soon as it crests the top of his head, it falls empty to the ground, and he's gone.
Whoa!
And his cloak is still there on the ground.
I'm gonna poke it with my
Can
axe.
I go up and look at it?
You can, yeah. You see, it looks like a pretty ordinary, just black sort of rough woven cloak. You can see you can see the shape of something inside it. Not a large object, just a small, maybe a couple of inches across.
Can I tell what it is?
No, it's round. That's as much as you can tell.
Can I take the cloak?
You can. And hold on here.
Mine cost me, I'll get you the full one. A free one,
So you pick up the cloak, and you pull from it the shape of a coin. Not a coin you've ever seen before, though. Not really. Hold on. Now I have to put in my password.
No.
No. I don't even know if this is the correct password anymore. For
Dude, you and Pastor Jar. He has a long password.
I don't even know if this is the correct password anymore, but
I wish it was an Oscar Mayer meter. Capital on every other letter. Every I is actually a number 1. Or an exclamation mark. Depending on how we felt that day.
I may end up doing this on my phone if this does not work. I just wanted a bigger image here. Oh, that is no longer my password. Shoot.
Do you think my guy's found the pathway yet?
Oh, that's right, you're wandering around. Good gracious, where do you go?
Would you
Just like a stubborn child,
stop
just walks off.
3 minutes, please?
I spend time with novelties. We need to find a way out of here. I can find the nearest lord and get refuge.
What?
I'm of noble birth. I have refuge at any noble's house.
You do realize you're a Warforged, right?
No. My pedigree says I am Dragonborn.
Okay, whatever you say, Metal Man.
How much damage from Holly?
Well played, well played.
Oh, my pride is wounded.
Alright, so the coin that you take from the cloak looks like this. It is the shape of 2 cupped hands. It's a bronze coin,
Create a character.
and it's pressed with the image of 2 hands cupped around a crowned 7-pointed star.
Okay. Can I do...
So this is what was in the cloak that Dela left.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if it's enchanted?
You can.
I'm gonna close my book to see if I can get a better roll.
Good luck.
Ah, natural 20!
It is not magical.
Dang it! Best roll of the night!
Best
nothing.
outcome ever on that situation. Ha! I can now tell its entire history. It's not enchanted. I could have told you who enchanted it, what the favorite color was. Not anymore. Wow.
It was
Well-
blue. Oh, maybe it wasn't enchanted.
Alright, where did he run off to?
He has kind of just wandered off. He's wandered off to, like, in...
Get back here! Where's my newspaper? Come on!
Can I check to see how we get to
Dragon
the
boy,
next
come here.
closest city from here?
What?
Can I do a nature check?
You could... A nature check wouldn't tell you how to get there, but it would, like, give you signs, possibly. You might be able to find, hints of things that would lead you to,
Okay.
like a path or a road or something.
I see Russell's little robot.
14.
David, is it bad for my character to, now that since he's basically hidden, go into stealth, follow the party along, and if need be, you can roll for shots against other creatures?
You haven't gotten off far enough for them to lose sight of you. Like they can see where you are. You're only about probably 30 or 40 feet away. You're not moving very quickly right now. So
Okay.
why is this suddenly just not playing smoothly? Where's our ambience?
You've reached the maximum bandwidth.
Yeah. No drama for you.
Yeah, we're all using the Wi-Fi at the same time, and it's like overloaded.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not using your Wi-Fi. Use mine.
It's used to like one person.
But what did you?
I got a 14.
Yeah, that was much
Okay.
faster.
You can see that there are signs that occasionally people and animals have walked through this place, and you know that there's like you're up in the mountains somewhere. You can tell that much. There aren't a lot of trees. It's pretty rocky.
Mm-hmm.
That's really about all you can get from that. So.
Okay.
But the more you examine the area, the more you see that there's really only one direction you can go that doesn't lead you higher into the mountain, the way that you're sort of penned in on one side by further rocks means that really if you want to get down the mountain, you're just going to be going to the west, pretty much.
I don't like it. I'd rather go over the mountain. Who's with me?
No.
Nobody.
No. I'm gonna start heading west.
Okay.
What's west?
West is
Downhill.
the way down the mountain,
Okay.
so.
We're going down the mountain, apparently.
I like downhill. It's much easier for me.
Yeah.
My guy rolls into a ball and rolls down the hill. Practical damage on that.
Yes, Samais uses the morph ball.
Takes 15 points of
Are you sure that's how you pronounce
I
yours?
think the tree is on his way down.
Dropping mines as it goes.
So you all sort of begin making your way down away from these ruins. It's slow going, and you're not really sure where you're going to end up. You just kind of hope that you're going to find a path by the time you reach the bottom of this mountain. And you've been traveling for probably 45 minutes, close to an hour, when you hear a loud screeching sound. Almost like...
Oil yourself, Russell.
Oil myself? You mean soil myself?
The heck was that?
Is it
Can
bad
I...
for my guy to shoot at that thing right away?
No, it's just like...
Oh yeah!
Can I go
Once again-
stealth?
You can roll for it, yeah.
Give me a good roll, please.
I'm gonna roll perception on it. Is that good?
Yeah.
Better than shooting.
22.
22.
22.
You are able to sort of duck into some crevices in nearby rocks and hide yourself.
Oh, should we all do something?
It's up to you. Whatever you wish to
I'm
do.
gonna take an attack
18
stance
on
and just stand
perception.
there.
18 on my perception.
Okay, you can tell that the sound came from pretty nearby. It's not far off, whatever this is. And
Do I know a
Did it
direction?
sound human or like it was an object?
Is it nighttime?
sounded like that.
Is it nighttime?
No, it's
Screech.
it's sort of like
Bird.
early afternoon.
What kind of animal?
My guy heads towards the noise.
Okay,
The hunt is on.
all right.
We're all standing here. Get back here! Hey!
So
Well, let's keep going to the town, guys.
Sucker, you're gonna die. We're gonna leave you here to rot.
yeah,
Okay, I'm gonna follow him.
For being ability, you're kind of dumb.
I'm going to need everyone to roll for initiative.
Damn it! 120 dice?
Oh,
We
come
had
on.
the proficiency bonus to our initiative.
That's
Whoa,
not
two
fair.
pointers.
Initiative right there. Never mind.
A natural
turn off
1
Ah!
plus 4
12.
plus 5.
What'd you say?
I think my guy passed out from walking over there.
Yeah. So, I have not rolled initiative for them yet, but Samais approaches where the sound came from and rounds a corner to see two large, very angry-looking owl bears.
The heck is that? Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Dang
It
it,
is-
robot man.
It's very straightforward, actually.
It is a
thing's
bear
on
with an
my face.
owl head, essentially.
So it can
So,
look
barrel.
around.
I've never fought an owl bear.
Owl body trying to flop around.
I've never had one of those on my wall before.
Heard about buffalo wings? These are owl wings.
Alright, my wife is leaving right now. So, she'll be over here in a few.
You guys are lucky that these roll almost as badly as most of you.
I want to be either insulted or encouraged.
Well,
For
that's
us,
kind
it's
of
kind of
both.
the same.
Sure. They go this feature. He leaves, we put him in low power mode and we'll just drag him around. What wandering off?
No, that'd be funny if your character did that. Quit wandering off, picks me up and puts
Pick
me
you up by the head. Stop it! Stop it now!
Alright.
Does my guy have a power failure then? I think I need to recharge.
Yes, you do. Power button. Like C-3PO and Chewbacca running around.
It's better than using dice because you get better numbers more often.
You have to worry about, is that a 14 or a 2?
Because it tells you on the side.
How
I'm
many
just gonna say it's a 2.
actions do we get per round? Just one? I assume just one.
Yes, usually.
How are we going to do this with me taking off?
You get a move action? That's a good question.
Oh, there's these guys back. I won't let them text yours so they don't really know.
Well,
Oh,
my dice
there's-
have betrayed me anyway.
I will definitely bring my dice next game because, yeah, that's horrible.
A little too big.
I'm just watching going, okay, these are supposed to be characters. That's a big owl there.
Yeah.
Giant blue dice.
Like, basically, an owlbear takes up 4 spaces.
Medium
So,
character classification.
yeah, they're large.
So am I. Oh,
They're
dang.
large and you're medium. So,
That one's too big.
yeah, it's too big, but
It's
It'll
served its
do.
purpose.
it'll have to do because
Makes
I
the
don't
mama
have anything
owl
else.
bear.
It fully.
Large.
Next time I'll bring my
Unless
Star Wars
I-
miniatures. We got stuff that's close to that.
I have some stuff too, I just don't have it here.
Oh,
Let us stand
that could
again.
probably be us.
Here, we'll do owlbear.
And owlbear pups that make one
What's owlbear?
owlbear.
Yeah. This is the Voltron owlbear.
Alright, she's here. I guess that's the best option if my guy realizes he has to power down.
Are you kidding?
Just roll a natural one, you get knocked unconscious. You know, it doesn't really happen for robots.
I don't have to roll to get natural one. How many have we got already today? 2 or 3?
Knocked unconscious, we have to drag your corpse around for the next little while.
Yeah, that sucks. You're gonna miss all the fun stuff. But
Don't worry, I'll send you the recording.
It'll make great stories though.
yeah.
No, yeah, it does suck. We were trying to get a set to where we could do it earlier today.
Yeah, it just didn't end up working out. I'm sorry.
Alright.
Yeah, everybody pick a die to serve as you on this map.
Alright, have a fun time.
Win!
Or that.
Wait, Aussie 50-cent piece.
Yeah.
You got a lava elf.
That should be a band name.
Yeah.
Aussie 50-cent piece. I got an Aussie 50-cent spinner.
Ooh.
I printed it on my 3D printer. It was
Awesome.
so cool!
That's
Although I
that
realized-
widget thing.
Yeah, little 3D printer.
I want to get one from
I realized that my
Okay.
my
Put it wherever you
one
want.
of my
on the
50-cent
map.
pieces is actually from
So.
Fiji. And so different weight.
That's cool.
But you're only going to be about probably 30 feet, so 6 spaces away from the owlbears.
Ow.
Russian
Ding robot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, see you guys!
Curse you, robot!
Is it also gonna fight? Like, is someone just gonna fight for him?
I could control him, but if he powered down, then he just kind of like just shuts down.
He's an overload of his circuits temporarily because he freaked out. He's like, oh!
He turned a corner in, like looking into the face of an owlbear. I was just like,
Wait, so where should I put mine?
Is within six squares. It's like a maximum 6 squares away.
Actually,
Alright,
I'm
so-
gonna move here in between you and Kris.
first up is Tamati.
Yeah. So I can choose to do whatever I want, right?
Yes.
Similar gameplay to the Grasp of Sky.
Yeah.
Well, within reason.
Yeah.
So
You are allowed to do anything you are capable of doing.
it's quite a bit.
Wait,
Can I run
So
to
are
the
they?
restroom?
They're
Just right.
vicious animals that are
Just right.
planning on attacking us, right?
To
Yes.
the right?
Yeah, we're still on the
but
right.
like,
Okay.
is the goal to? I feel like my character, like, there's like lots of animals in the woods, you know,
Mhm.
like.
These ones are growling, like these ones are screeching at you and about to eat you.
Yeah, but like, I feel like my character's like really good at sneaking around. She would just like
Duck behind her.
try to like run away from
David
her.
has reason to counter for reason.
Yeah, it's
I
like
was just trying to say like, should I have
They-
my character do
these
it?
are natural predators that now have your scent, though. Like, if they want to follow you, they'll follow you. Like, they have smelled you, they know that you are probably edible.
Yeah. Definitely in your
it's-
position, it's not a good idea to charge in, like what I'm about to do. But, yeah, they're going to chase you if you start running.
Yeah. As a rogue, your way of doing combat generally is going to be sneakier. You're going to want to try
Just run
to
the floor more up.
like sneak around behind things, that sort of thing. Like, try not to let them actually hit you when you can, but like
I'm going to bring actual miniatures next time. Okay.
like
Yeah, I was like, how like, cause my character's not really. She's more like sneaking around.
Yes, but
Yeah.
since you were clustered with us, they're after you now too. That's what it is.
yeah.
So how does
Like, even with the sneaking around thing, your character's going to end up fighting a lot, because D&D works that way. And so it just, like, you just are a sneakier fighter. Like, you are good at getting in behind things, dealing extra damage when they're not entirely aware you're there, getting advantage on them that way, that sort of thing.
It's
So,
like Groot and Raccoon, you just can jump on my shoulder and we're going to take them together.
yeah. So, like,
Groot and Rocket, I mean.
if
I
you...
know what you're referring to.
Yeah, if you can get behind something or to another side of a thing that one of your...
Climb trees?
Huh?
These things climb trees.
I can see
Do I have anything that can like?
Eat trees. These very large characters. Large creatures, I mean.
Some of your spells and cantrips are damage-dealing things. Since you're an arcane trickster, you have some magic ability as well.
Magic missile.
Yeah, magic missile is a spell. You only get one. I believe you only get one spell slot a day. No, you get 2 spell slots a day.
So I can only cast two of these spells.
Yeah, anything that is higher than a cantrip, you can only cast with a spell slot, and you only have 2 spell slots per day. So you get 2 of your bigger spells per day right now, basically.
Okay. So is there anything I can do to like?
You can use cantrips or weapons.
But my cantrips only like
In the meantime, I'm gonna attack this first one on the right here.
can create a
Okay.
magic
Because I figure if
hand.
they're coming at me, bring it, bro. Let's
Yeah.
go for it.
Like a mage hand.
So,
Would you like to rage?
Or a minor.
Magic
Oh, yes,
hand.
yes, I would.
Is there
I
anything
would
I
like
could
to
do,
rage.
like,
I would like to rage.
do things? Like, can I like distract him and then kind of like
Yeah, I
He's over 9,000.
Feel the similarity to Grog beginning to happen.
Which is
I'm
okay,
trying to stay
You're
a
just
little
not
bit. I'm just far enough away that it,
Yeah.
yeah.
You're not as dumb as Grog is.
It's true. Grog's pretty dumb. Although whenever you
well,
talk about
Ray
his
of
intelligence
Frost
roll, he's like,
is an
hey, I rolled an
attack
8. And I was like,
Oh really?
dang it.
hand.
So did I.
Yeah, Grog's intelligence is 6, so he's dumber than you are.
Dang it.
What the-
Not by much, but
then
that's
you
okay.
probably also
That's the
have
difference.
weapons on you, like daggers.
That's what keeps the Cro-Magnon man where he's at.
Woo!
Okay.
So, and I
Right, so
think if you attack before
What's
the
your
berry,
plan,
you get
then?
sneak attack
So,
damage.
are they focusing on one person, or they're just kind of all glaring at us?
they are just looking at all of you right now. You haven't gotten a
Okay.
strong impression of...
Oh sorry. After you're done with that scene.
Yeah, just like that, you haven't gotten a strong impression of like whether they've picked targets so much yet.
I was trying to think
Probably
if
it's
they're
gonna be-
focused, then I'd kind of run around this way type
Yeah.
of thing. But
They're animals.
focused.
They're not particularly intelligent. Like, they're probably just going to attack whatever is closest to them. That's generally going to be
Sweet.
there. Yeah.
Get back up here.
Quick, where's Russell's?
Yeah.
Run!
Let's see. Here's Russell.
So like, would there be time to coordinate with like another person to try
Passed
to
out.
like
Boom.
do
Oh.
something?
There we go.
Yeah, you can like
Here's Russell.
basically
Call him Tin Man.
He's a tool.
this
Sorry.
each round of combat takes up a total in-game time of about 6 seconds or so. And so your turn is about 6 seconds, like what you're doing during that 6 seconds. And like you can, but talking is pretty much considered free as long as you're not like, trying to give a speech.
I'm going to filibuster these monsters, and they will not touch me until I'm done.
Read a dissertation kind of thing. So on
To yield the floor.
So like,
No!
can my character like create an illusion of like another one of these monsters to try to like distract them for a moment, so that somebody else could like go in and have it more effective?
you might be able to do something like that. Let's see, you have minor illusion.
Yeah,
I think.
she's got minor illusion.
I'm trying to remember how minor illusion works. Minor illusion.
5 feet cubicle illusion. That's what it says.
Yeah, these are bigger than you're able to create an illusion as far as these go, but you could make an illusion of something else that might draw their attention.
Baby version of them.
Little baby owlbear.
Yeah, they might be more inclined to pay attention if the illusion you create is something else that they might think was edible. That might be more likely to distract
Creating
them.
another adventure that they can be distracted by or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I know anything about these creatures? Like, would I know anything about? Or are these pretty foreign to me?
You can roll a nature check. I'll let you do it as just a free thing on your turn when we come around to your turn, which is next after Tamati.
How far distance can I
I think
move?
I'm gonna move over bike.
You can move. I believe you have a speed of 30 feet, which means
Over here.
about
Unencumbered. Okay, yeah.
6 spaces, because each space is 5 feet. You can move diagonally, and that still only counts as a 5-foot movement. So,
Okay. I was gonna wonder how that was gonna work too.
for the sake of simplicity, we don't do the diagonally.
Diagonally
it's
is
1.5.
twice, and yeah, I hated that. The miniatures game that I played before was diagonal was 2 squares. So I can go 1, 2, or I can go 1, 2. This is dumb. Woo! I'm inclined to dance. Oh wait.
The best part is
I'm inclined to raid!
It's
That's the best part about being in his position. Okay, I'm gonna rage up
All right.
because I know it's gonna do me more good right now because we're all kind of discombobulated as far as how everything's going.
Yeah,
That too.
Rage has a lot of benefits for you. While you are raging, you have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Yeah.
You get, I believe it's +2 to your damage on top of everything.
And he can't be frightened.
Yeah, you can't be frightened or
+2.
charmed, that sort of thing.
Cool.
And you
Okay.
can do that as a bonus action. So,
Okay.
you can still move and attack.
So I'm hyper rage. Woo! And I'm gonna run closer to him because I've only got my melee weapon. My great axe.
My sucks.
Okay. Yeah, well, like I say, I was gonna originally run around, but we'll just move up. We'll just headbutt it, basically. Run right at it, swing.
Alright, roll to hit.
So that's it's a D12.
No, you roll a d20 to see if you hit first.
D20 to see if I hit.
And do you
Oh!
Yes.
Stupid robot threw me off. I tripped over his body. There you go.
Your attack bonus doesn't matter then, which I don't know if I see it listed on your page anyway. Your attacks...
My melee attack for rage. is
Yeah, that's
+2.
not... No, the section that I was thinking of is blank,
Whee!
where your regular attacks should be listed.
The
So,
regular attack
unless-
is.
could you maybe open his sheet in your laptop?
In the laptop?
Yeah. and-
Laptop's under.
Well, I mean, I can pull it up on my desktop here. Oh, no, I can't. I'm gonna get connected to Wi-Fi again.
Oh, I would have to do that too.
Yeah.
It's just good.
So, yeah, you...
Yeah, I've already got it. It's been-
One way or another,
Which I
whatever
probably
you were...
should get this ready for Shara anyway.
Yeah.
Which, like, 10?
Oh, sure. Just
Yeah, Shara should be joining us very soon by Skype.
Fantastic.
So,
So do you guys have your kids this weekend?
Nope, they're with their dad.
So
But they
you-
come back on Sunday. So.
yeah, you swing wildly and perhaps a bit too wildly. The owlbear sort of manages to shrug out of the way of your swing, and your axe embeds into the ground next to it, and you have to take a second to pull it out and just like, "Ah!"
I'm gonna die!
And that puts it now at Mouse's turn.
So I need a nature check. You said.
Yes, make a nature check, roll a d20 and add your nature skill.
Can I just press this one?
Yeah.
Why did it do 2?
I always just go away. Whatever. Just whatever one you want. And you can re-roll it.
Is that fair?
That's basically advantage, so, like, no, only
I'm
one.
just gonna,
Yeah, so how do you get to only do one then?
because it's 1 versus
Yeah, so
17.
how I was gonna say is you just do that and then you click on 1 to roll it and I'll show you which one.
Oh, okay.
So that's it.
I'm so sad.
Your time will come.
I was like,
18.
18?
Yeah, it's only 1.
Alright,
Yeah,
You
so...
could have said I tripped over Russell's body. That would have been a good one too.
So I noticed that throughout the course of today, like you've been like, let's check this. How do you know all the things to check?
We've done
You
this several
just-
times.
Anything you think would be useful.
David!
But like,
No.
are there
David!
certain,
Yeah.
like, are those official things? Like perception check, like that sounds like pretty official.
Yeah, perception is just kind of looking around, seeing what you see,
Are there
not
like,
looking for something specifically. I think.
It's like part of it's part of your skills.
is it like these
there.
things like? I guess I'm trying to understand. Like, are there like a list of checks?
Yeah, it's the skills, like,
Yeah, this.
those are, each skill, when I ask you to make a check, I am asking you to roll and add that number.
Okay. Okay, cool.
So,
So I had 17,
18.
18,
Should
and
check on
then yeah, and then plus 3, so 21. You would make an illusion
Where's my battle stuff?
here that's kind of like more over here, so that. Like,
Can your
it would
spell
be-
reach that far?
I guess as far. I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't want it right here. I just want it like
Off to the side
yeah.
or something.
you have a range of 30 feet on that spell, so someplace within 6 squares of you, basically. You can... Yeah, you can cast that, it'll use your action, you can move first if you want, or move after, or not move at all.
Apparently we're on a sailing ship.
I'm on a
I'm on a boat.
I'm on a boat.
Like, when you say like move, can she move to like hide her tree?
There aren't any trees nearby, there are maybe some tall boulders. I haven't drawn anything in because I figured this is not a terribly complicated, it's a pretty out in the open kind of place. But there might be like a boulder or something she could climb up on top of.
Okay. I guess she just moves back. She'll create the illusion and then move back so
Okay.
that the illusion is closer to the monster thingy.
Dice, you
Okay.
failed me.
So move your piece wherever you want to move it on
Just closer.
here. Within 6 squares, and that's how far you can move.
Just straight back. Is that bad?
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
The thing about that is that now it's within 6...
Now your illusion is gonna be like here.
Oh, do I have to stay within?
Within 6 squares of you is where you put your illusion. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And then
Do you want it straight in front of you, or?
No, it'd probably be diagonal. So,
And
1, 2,
for
3,
the illusion, just grab a die out of there to represent the illusion.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So is that, can I go that far? Can I go diagonal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so that now puts it to Rinn's turn.
Okay, I am going to, let's see. Okay,
this will get less confusing.
I'm
as
going
you
to
adapt.
cast. How about Toll the Dead
Works like-
onto the blue one?
Okay.
High five! Natural one!
Dang it!
Welcome to the fail club.
Nope.
Yeah, that like you.
Freak yourself out and you
So
fall backwards
there's-
3 spaces.
A ridiculous misfire.
My face!
Yeah, you're.
Oh wait, do I have to roll to hit on that one?
I'm not sure how it works. You have the spell cards.
Point at a creature within range, and they must make a wisdom saving throw. Target makes a wisdom saving throw
Okay,
or
so-
takes necrotic damage.
So you don't have to.
Ah, yes! My natural one doesn't matter.
She rolled a natural 1 too and she's like, oh dang it. Oh wait, never mind. I don't have to roll.
Yes!
What is your
My save?
your save DC?
It's 14, I think. That would be on the spell page, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, 14.
Okay. So that means that it does not make its save.
Yes! Haha!
Which means you deal damage to it. Roll for your damage.
Yeah, find my D8. Where are you? D8.
After I
Yay!
get Madeline to bed, I could just feed him really quick and then
Hi!
put him to bed.
6.
Okay.
Haha!
Which one were you?
The blue one.
Okay. So
No, I think I'm gonna
There.
try this.
Uh,
Yeah, that kind of works. Let me know if there's reverb,
okay.
because I just changed my sound.
Reverb.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit, not noticeable.
will you be moving, or is that or
Can't have
anything?
better
I
both worlds.
will.
Okay, we'll switch it back then.
Yeah,
Okay.
you good. Like I say, it's not bad.
I will move over here.
Okay. And will that be your turn?
Yes.
All right.
Which one is
It is
yours?
now the
I'm
turn
the green one.
of the owlbear that Tamati missed.
I didn't get you?
It's not your
You're coming
turn
up.
yet.
Okay.
Your roll sucked.
Oh, okay.
I did damage! Yay!
I'm gonna get damage.
Oh, so it's okay. Cool. I was thinking of RPG order.
What do you mean?
But like the team goes and then the monster goes.
Yeah.
That's
no,
why you do the
it's-
initiative check to see which direction.
So like, does the illusion even do anything? Did it help at all for like other people?
You'll soon find out.
You will know when the
Oh,
one
when
that is
everyone's
closer to it goes.
Okay.
Because right now, this one's pretty distracted with the giant Goliath in its face that just tried to swing an axe at it.
That just basically did peekaboo.
Surprise!
It's a little terrifying.
Oh, wait! I just had a thought. That's our new owlbear.
Ooh, it's a giant Pokeball.
I catch them all.
Alright, so the owlbear is going to try to bite at you with its beak and swing at you with its claws.
Oh dear.
Oh,
No,
man.
it's owl bear.
Oh dear. Okay.
And
Can I hold him?
only what's your AC?
My AC?
Right.
Don't know what. Oh.
How old are you now? Almost 6 months. Oh my goodness.
Armor class.
17.
Yeah. Okay. So only one of these is a hit. It's one of the claw attacks.
Oh.
And
Oh.
let's see. That deals. Okay, that deals 10 piercing damage, but you have that because you're raging, so it only deals 5 to you.
Sweet.
So
Your sister's here.
you duck to the side and out of the way as the owlbear tries to bite at you with its beak, and it lunges forward and misses. Then it follows through with a claw swipe, and you manage to dodge the first one, and then it brings in its other front paw to try to claw at you, and you can't quite get out of the way of it. It catches you in the side just a little bit and claws at you. Digs in a little bit. Doesn't feel comfortable, but it just makes you more angry.
It's just more angry, man. It's just.
So did you use up your rage attack?
Yeah, I'm raging right now.
Okay.
It would now be Samais' turn if Samais were actually conscious. Jasoo's turn.
Ja-soo,
Jasoo's turn.
your turn, bro.
So what are some good things I should do? Like, because I'm.
Beat up the owlbears. Said she was.
You're-
Defeat said Albert.
Yeah, maybe I should use a dart first to like.
Really?
Try
Get
to get some
angry
distance
and
damage.
annoyed.
Yeah, you
It's an
can.
owlbear, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
Go
oh
for the
goodness.
nose.
I'm not raging, so I'll do a distance.
You can just scream, and then you can shoot it down his throat.
Yeah. As a monk, you're very mobile, and so I think you have options if you wanted to spend key points, which you get key points back after every short rest, which you can take a short rest
Okay.
between combats usually.
Okay, cool.
Your key points let you do some additional things. I think they're listed somewhere, like on the second or third page. It'll have a list, probably there of things that like, and how many key points.
Oh.
You can cast Fairy
So-
Fire. It will take your action. You can still move, but you won't be able to attack this turn. But you'll help out everybody else if you do that.
Okay, let's do it.
All right. So
Fairy fire.
Oh gosh.
Basically, fairy fire is this light attack that kind of. Do I have this right, David? It distracts it and.
no, Fairy Fire
Not distracts it.
Like coats it.
it kind of like outlines it in a glow that makes it easier for people to. Yeah, each object
like
in
target and hit and stuff.
each object in a 20-foot cube within range, so you could get both of them.
Okay, I figure since Daniel's right next to one, like going berserker.
Yeah. You outline it in blue, green, or violet light, your choice.
Okay.
It's just kind of flavor. It's
Okay.
whichever you prefer. Any creature in that area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw. So you'd want to probably cast it a little further back, like
Okay.
right here, so that you don't also get Tamati in it.
Okay.
Because
Yes,
then
please.
you might make it easier for them to hit him, and you don't really want to do that.
Okay.
Or do you?
Yeah.
We're not friends.
Well, now that
yet.
Russell can't freaking shoot them. Like,
So yeah, for as long as you maintain concentration on that,
Okay.
they are fairy fired now. You can still move if you want.
Hi.
Where do I move? Like,
You can move up to 8 spaces wherever you want. Everything's pretty out in the open in this area, so it's not an especially.
how far do my darts work?
It's
Because it's so like
their range is listed on the attack right there on the right, lower right. It will say dart.
20 to 60 feet.
Yeah, 20 to 60 feet. Like
Sounds
so
like you have a dart.
20 feet for 20 feet for your normal range, and if you throw it further than that, you have disadvantage on the throw.
okay. How much is 20 feet on this?
4 spaces.
So each space is 5 feet, right?
Yeah.
So I might move like right here.
Okay.
Can you drag me nuts?
What's controlling this?
Math.
Oh, okay. I like. Did I do something wrong with it? Cool. Okay, I think that's good.
Okay. It is now this other owlbear's turn.
The blue one?
Yes.
Okay.
It is distracted by this illusion of a deer and comes over here to try
Yay.
and attack it.
Yay!
And,
Yay! Hooray for illusions.
let's see. It.
Six to make there's like
Is that doe deer?
It's waving at you.
How's it going?
All right. So
Ooh!
Shake, rattle, and roll.
Blame Levi!
Blame it on the kid. It's a kid. Well, all right.
Yes,
I'm
it,
Daniel.
it failed its.
Did I move?
Oh, and
I
again.
think I might have moved a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm Daniel.
it failed its perception throw to determine before it got there that this was an illusion. So it tries to attack it. It like tries to bite at it and slashes at it. It
Can
pretty.
I cast a reaction?
Do you have something that would trigger a reaction?
I don't know.
What is the trigger?
I have no idea. I mean,
Float. Cool.
it doesn't say what triggers it.
There's One-sided.
See what you want to do here. Oh no, that.
Do I have to be attacked?
This is
to use that
triggered.
one?
This is triggered when you take damage.
Okay.
I believe.
Okay. Then I will hang on to it.
Yes. Or can be triggered when you take damage anyway. You choose.
Okay.
But yeah, so it is now aware that this is not real because it tried to bite it, and you know that it. So
It only works once.
so.
Giant baby legs!
Yeah. So it's now aware, but that was its turn, so you made it waste its turn with your magic there.
Yay!
Yay, mouse!
Both wasted our time.
Well, as long as it is slashing at something that is not real, it is not killing the people that will soon be your friends.
It's not killing me, so I'm good.
Or you. So, Tamati, it is now your turn.
Finally! It's my turn again. Okay, I'm gonna
Redemption.
rip my axe out of the freaking dirt.
You have advantage on attacks now.
Finally!
Did that blue one move
Get
out
some
of
action.
the fairy fire?
No, it just had to be in that initially, and now
Oh.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll again.
So it doesn't have to stay in the cube.
it's outlined in light,
Okay.
and so it doesn't have to stay in the cube. It just has to be in the cube when it is cast.
So I'm gonna use my great axe again.
All right.
Okay.
See if I can beat the heck out of this thing.
Okay.
So that's D12, right?
D20 to
20?
attack, like to hit.
Okay. Yeah. 17.
Plus your bonus, which we need to. Your attack bonus. I mean, it's definitely going to be a hit. I'll tell you that, but we need to know what your attack bonus is. And I think your sheet.
Where
is-
would that be?
It'd be in the actions on the lower part of the first page, which.
Oh, there you go.
+6?
Plus 6 to a hit.
Is it displaying there? It's not blank?
Yeah.
I
Okay,
think so.
so-
I think
Great
it
axe.
says +6.
Check strength proficient, range melee to hit
that-
plus 6.
Yeah, definitely hit. Now you roll for damage. You roll the d12,
Hit 12.
and you add your strength modifier and 2 because you're raging.
10, 14,
Take down the
16. 16!
16
Yay!
Nice.
That's more like it.
Make the bear 400 pounds lighter. Ah!
What I missed.
I hulked up!
So you,
Raged out. Or hulked out, raged up.
yeah, you rear back with your great axe and you swing it in a wide arc and you manage to sort of like rake it across the face of the owlbear, and it reels back, shrieking in pain,
That's right, sucker, run!
and looks very angry.
Oh dear!
It is.
Good, I'm coming up on my next turn.
I hate you.
The face.
Yeah, I made it so it's easier for you.
That's true.
Unless you want to move or anything, which if you move away from it, you will provoke an attack of opportunity as you move away. So
Yeah.
you probably want to stay close to it even if you do move.
Stay as close as I can to this little sucker.
And it is now back to Mouse's turn.
Yeah, the attack of opportunity would probably kill me.
So just so I understand, so like, what's going? So who's this?
That's me.
That is
That's
Tamati.
you. He just attacked.
Yes.
We don't know how much damage it did.
Smashed it in the
He
face
did-
quite a bit, but
Yeah, he did 16 HP. It looks like it did a pretty solid chunk. You don't know exactly, like HP isn't something you know how much they have,
Yeah.
but it's looking like it's taken some hits.
Because I was thinking like
It's in a rough way.
would it, if I try to do illusion stuff again, like I've already done it on that one, so like if I did an illusion next to this one that was like some kind of human or something, like that way he would not
Yeah.
go for the real thing.
Yeah, it might work.
Okay.
You're gonna
Yeah,
move your.
fine.
You're gonna move your
kind of doubt
cantrip.
it, but it might.
Yeah. Because the other, because it's,
6. You can put it here.
yeah, I don't want to put it as close to him as possible as,
Okay.
as the actual.
Okay.
Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, let's do that.
You could put it right next to him if you want to.
Okay.
She's outside of the game.
Help me! Because it can be 30 feet from her, right?
Yeah. So what are you creating with this illusion?
It's gonna be like just a couple of humans that would look less menacing than him.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, or 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put one right there next to.
Yeah, you can put it on either side of him if you want, whichever.
So one of these 3 spaces, I think, would work.
Okay, let's just put it right here then.
Right here, then? Yeah. Right, she would lose the other illusion.
But it already knows
Yeah, I
that.
think so.
But it already knows that,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so it's kind of worthless.
Yeah.
So
I just figured if that one goes away, I can just move the die.
Oh.
That represents it. That's why I was.
Okay.
yeah. So is that all you want to
Yeah.
do then? Okay. That means it is now Rinn's turn.
Okay, I am going to move a couple spaces, and I am going to cast Witch Bolt on the blue one.
Okay.
Give me a good roll. 6. Do I add something to it?
If you could add about 14 more.
I believe a spell attack bonus, which would be at the top of your spell sheet.
The attack modifier?
Yes.
So 12.
That is a miss.
Dang it.
Oh, you missed.
Dang it!
Yeah.
That was one of my good spells, too. Dang it.
Aw.
Dice, you have betrayed me.
Time to go digital.
Imagine that happens.
Yes, that happened to me.
Alright. This owlbear is now going to make a roll to determine whether it falls for your illusion or not.
Help me.
And it is not fooled. It is not even remotely fooled.
It's really mad now.
It on that on its saving throw, it rolled a natural 20. It knows that is not.
It's like there's something fishy about
And,
this.
it's just so focused on Tamati right now to hit it with an axe that it is not. Like,
I had a feeling that was coming.
Even if he thought it was real, he's too focused on the giant Goliath that beat him up.
Smashed him in the face.
Oh, I keep that one distracted.
Well, the other one doesn't.
ooh.
How?
Oh.
Don't you say that to me! How dare you say that!
Don't you say that.
So
Don't you dare!
so it hits you with its bite and both of its claw attacks right now. So you are very lucky you're raging, or this would do a lot more damage to you because one of them is a crit.
Oh! Yeah!
What's a crit?
A critical hit means that I rolled a natural 20 on the 20-sided die, so I rolled as high as it can go. And if you
So
that
he
means
takes-
that it doubles the damage for that attack.
Yeah.
Which means
the dice
essentially-
roll damage.
Yeah. Essentially you take full damage from that attack, more or less. Instead of half. Let's see.
Like you say, you and me are gonna be good best buds, Shara.
Alright,
It's pretty typical for my character.
The damage you don't reduce by half is 14 HP. And then on top of that, it would be a further 20, but you only take 10 because you're raging.
Jeez. Ooh. Numbers, please. Thank you. Wow.
And
What's your HP? Oh,
48.
dang. Good thing you're a tank.
Yeah. Luckily, you're a barbarian, and
I
you
think that might have been mentioned in like the description of giants.
Yeah.
Remember the barbarian? I have the body of a god!
So I'm at
Sometimes fall on their face. Sometimes.
yeah. I'm at negative 36.
You're in the negatives?
No.
Oh, I was like, what?
which will bring us to.
I'm like, how is that possible?
I've lost a total of 36 hit points out of my 48.
Okay, so what can I do to help
Oh,
stand
I
on
have 12.
Oh,
Whoa! I'm gonna die. It's been nice on y'all. I finally got a good character with a good backstory, and he's dead.
Okay, So
Okay,
I've never been
I
smashed this
have,
hard
a,
before.
I have a clarification question, if I need it.
if I did like dart with like precision or something, like could that like I hit like a major artery or something to like or something? I don't know.
Not really.
Okay.
You can. My recommendation for you right now would probably be like rush in with your short sword, swing out with your short sword, and then use your flurry of blows to like punch it.
I'll do that.
So you'll have to run in close.
So can I just move on top of this illusion? Or can I just move the?
Yeah, I mean you can stand in the illusion's place. It would.
Okay.
It wouldn't do anything at this point.
Okay, so I'll roll.
Yes, roll
The
a
20 side?
d20.
And that is
Oh, that's another.
20.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Like a crit.
Yeah. Like,
Yes!
Okay.
Shoved it up his nose.
So your short sword attack crits. That means what is your short sword damage?
unarmed short sword +5.
1d6 plus what?
Oh, 1d6 +3.
Okay, so roll a 6-sided die, just a regular.
3.
Okay, and double that because it's a crit,
So 6,
and add your bonus, which was 3.
so 9.
So 9.
Wait, the plus is that the plus to hit?
No.
No.
Okay. Oh, okay. So
And then you expend some key points. I think it costs. Does Flurry of Blows cost 2 key points? It should be listed in one of those somewhere, but
Is it in like
flurry
a...
blows 1 key point.
1 key point. Okay, so I believe you have 3. Just keep in mind that you have 2 left for this fight.
Yeah, take it, sir.
And
Thank you.
for that, you roll another attack. This one just unarmed.
Okay, is it a 20 or a?
D20
Yeah,
to.
roll the d20.
I'll do the second dice. 15.
And
Nice.
I don't know what you add to it, but that will be a hit either way. And then to roll damage, you roll a d4 and add, I think,
Is this a
3
D4?
because it's
The
a dex
The
mod.
triangle.
The triangle, yeah.
The
Okay,
pyramid, technically.
So, 1.
Plus your dex mod, which I think is 3.
Wow.
Yeah, your dexterity modifier is 3, I believe, so you add that into that damage, so that's 4 damage. Which it's not bad considering that you punched a bear hard enough to hurt it. Like,
Let's make it real here. I softened it up for you.
I blamage
You
it.
just shoved your hand in the gaping wound. And
Yeah. Tickle. This is
So
the tickle attack.
Take it, sucker.
So seeing your
that's- okay.
newfound Goliath friend taking some pretty nasty blows from this owl bear, you duck in quickly.
These are gonna be
like,
friends in these.
Yeah, right?
you
How quickly?
yeah, you dash in really quickly, and you quickly like backhand slice up at the throat of the owl bear with your sword, and then just as soon as you've done that, you do like a thrust into where you just stabbed it, like where you just slashed at it. And
Hey.
it's bleeding. It reels back. It shrieks.
Do we get any extra for like the one thing I passed before this?
Oh yeah, you got advantage, but you. So you know what? Real quick, roll one more d20.
Yeah.
Because you could, in theory, get a crit on the second attack too.
You cross his windpipe.
Oh, 1.
Yeah. So
Yeah, so it's fine.
Take the highest.
nothing changes.
Okay.
And,
You're so lucky that counted that way.
yeah, nothing changes. But you did some cool stuff with that turn.
Okay.
And now it is that owlbear's turn.
The blue one.
Yeah, it is going to rush
Rinn.
Rinn.
Okay.
And,
Have you ever seen Last Airbender?
The movie?
No, the series.
Oh!
Oh, you should watch it. It's so good.
what?
No.
Rumor is he's making another one.
Let's
They're making it a movie?
Yeah, the second
It's-
movie of Last Airbender.
What's your
I
AC?
thought it was all gone already.
14.
Okay, so it misses you with every attack it has.
Oh, you're so... Wait, it rushed her?
Yes. It rushed at Rinn, and it tried to bite at you. It tried to slash at you with each claw, and you just managed to duck out of the way of all of them.
So
Connecting with your raven spirit, you're able to sort of anticipate its movements. And-
Anytime you get crit, you have to say that now.
Which brings us back to Tamati's turn.
very much pain.
How long till these things die?
They're owl bears. They're pretty tough.
Nobody knows. Hang on, I gotta charge up the save real quick.
Can I only use that fury attack once? That fury attack, can I only use it once?
Flurry of blows. You can use it as many times as you have key points.
Okay.
Captain Flurry!
I might be using that first.
Okay, well. I may only have 12 hit points left. Yeah. I'm in a bad way.
I hope we meet you soon.
Don't worry.
Unbearable.
I'm a Goliath.
We
We'll only
have
have
our
another one
Sam.
of these to kill. You know. Okay, I'm gonna. Well, I'm gonna swing again. Do what I know how to do best. Just keep swinging.
Alrighty then.
Okay. So 20 to see if I hit.
Yes.
Yow.
Whoa!
7. It was
Plus-
almost a 1. I was like, keep rolling, keep rolling.
Plus, what's your bonus?
Plus my attack bonus is... Where'd that go?
6?
Yeah, 6
Yeah,
for the
so
great
13.
axe. 13.
That just hits.
Woo!
I will take that. Okay. So then 20 for my, or 12 for my attack.
Yes.
Yeah. 11.
Ooh.
So it says the great axe is 1d12 plus 4, so that's 15. Plus my,
Yeah.
where is it? My rage plus 3. So that's
Is it plus 3 for rage? I thought it was plus 2.
oh, plus 2. Yeah, you're
Okay.
right. What did I say it was? 15? 17? 17.
Alright, so you...
Please be dead.
It's like you are just fuming over the damage that it dealt to you, and it's still kind of, it shook you. You're still trying to regain your balance, but in spite of that, you just sort of hurl your axe through the air.
Backhanded with
You're
an
not even
axe.
entirely sure that you're going to catch it, and you just barely do, just because it dodges wrong. It anticipated incorrectly where you were going to move.
Yes!
And so you catch it, and you leave a deep gash through it, through the front of it, and it is looking rough.
No, rough is not good enough.
It is on the doorstep of death right now.
just die already. Sick of this bear. Freaking
There's
owl
another
bear.
one!
I know, right? You guys are gonna have to take that one on your
Can we just
own.
like tie up Russell's legs and throw him in the lake?
To Mouse's turn.
So the one.
This one's almost dead.
Okay. So I like do that ice thing at it. That's on my. Or how close do I have to be?
How, yeah.
Just don't hit us.
What does it say on your spells?
Let's see, that
Yeah,
is
no
Ray
way.
of Frost is what I gave you, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it'll cauterize my
Or
wounds.
it's like one of the can.
At least freeze it.
Yeah, Ray of Frost.
That's gonna freeze my wounds so I don't bleed out as fast.
Roll a second d20 for me, because I forgot you have advantage
Oh,
because
I
of the
do have
Fury
advantage,
Fire.
yeah. I did too.
Well, he got
Ah,
it.
you gotta quit rolling the wrong direction. So
Well,
yeah, that
then
was best.
nothing changes. Just,
It was almost 17. That would have been great. That would have been fantastic.
Ray of Frost is 60 feet, so yeah, you can
Oh, you can reach it.
you can hit it from here.
Okay.
And
If you roll a natural 1, you give me the crits. Okay, probably not. But now that I've said it, it's probably true.
all right, so I'm going to need you to make a ranged spell attack, which I will have to look up what your bonus is, so that I can help you with that.
Is it
Hey, while he's looking up, Shara, what's your
Have it
backstory for
or
your
do I need to
character?
look it up on mine?
Oh,
Yeah, you
okay.
can
So
look it up.
she is she's a Habanshid
Air Genasi?
elemental hybrid,
Yeah.
Whoa.
and she is
Your-
a
ranged
of the
spell
way of
attack bonus.
tranquility.
In your attacks on the first page, scroll down a bit. You should have Ray of Frost listed there, or did I not list it? Maybe I didn't.
And so she
I will
is
just list it real quick.
like a diplomat for hire, basically. And so she's like has clientele that she works for all over, and she's just really interested in observing how people work and learning about them, but also working with them.
Cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. That's gonna be useful. I tell you what.
I loved that you were gonna be a dwarf, but then you now have a ukulele and a saber-toothed kangaroo spirit.
Yeah, the original idea was that I was exiled from my tribe because I played the ukulele, and David kind of laughed at that and said no.
Yeah, so roll a d20. I added.
So I have
it
a
to
much
your
different
attacks
backstory
there.
now. It's
Roll a
okay.
d20.
I
believe
like
it is
it.
a
It's
plus
good.
5. Is that what it says?
Yeah.
Plus 5. Yeah.
Works out better
so
that
roll
way.
a d20
Can I see
and
the
add 5
picture
to
that
it.
Sophie?
Is that the one,
Yeah,
the die
just-
that we've been using the whole time?
Yes.
Passing around to people.
How can you tell if it's a 6 or a 9?
Let me see.
It's
Yeah,
the one-
well, what does it read at the very top of the screen?
Yeah, that's a 9
The top left.
because it is the bottom dot. Like the dot is at the bottom, so that will tell you.
The top left will tell you what the actual.
Yeah, but there are a bunch of other dice they haven't cleared, so it's.
Oh, I mean like the top left, the circles will tell you what they.
Yeah, but there
Oh,
are a bunch
oh.
of dice they haven't cleared, so
Gotcha.
it's
Here
only
you
the
go.
other.
You can have that back.
Just on one and roll.
Okay, so it's 9 plus 5.
Yes,
So
which
14.
is a hit.
Yay!
Roll an 8-sided die for damage.
Go team, go!
This one.
6.
Yay!
And
So's 9.
okay, so
Dead yet?
yeah, you sort of like make some motions with your hands and shoot out a ray of cold energy from you between them that shoots out and strikes the owlbear, encrusting some of the fur and feathers around it with frost, and it is still just.
Oh! Oh my gosh!
It's a limping giant frost popsicle.
But
So, I think my
it is slowed, so if
After
people
the
like
bear.
move away from it, it won't be able to get after them as quickly because you
guys.
partially froze it.
Fuck
So,
off, man. I just feel good.
it
I'm
is,
in trouble.
it is now the
That's pretty kidding.
the nearly dead, the 1 hit point having owlbear.
I think it's my turn.
He's gonna
after
kill me.
Mouse, isn't it?
Oh yes, it is. Okay.
Okay, I am going to just smack this owlbear that's in front of me and use Shocking Grasp.
Okay. You might want to get away from it though. Like you still can, but I mean.
I have to touch it to use Shocking Grasp.
Yeah, I'm just saying you might not want to end your turn next to it. You'll make it easier
Yeah.
for it to attack you.
Yeah.
So.
Just so
Yeah,
you know.
but I'm gonna do that for right now.
Okay, I'm just saying you might not want to be that close to it at the end of your turn.
I know.
There's a sense of foreboding right there. You might not
Where'd
want to
my
be in
D20
that
go?
place.
Right here. Hey.
That's the hand of
7.
God comes from heaven and crushes it.
What's
So I'm gonna say no.
that?
I think that's
Kinda.
13. Yeah, 13.
13 hits.
It does?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
She's gonna go feed him and we're gonna put him to bed.
And then I can put Madeline's to bed.
Bye, man.
8.
Oh, yeah, so
Eight
after we
damage.
get him to bed, we'll have to quiet down a bit.
Okay.
Try.
So right now, everyone over there is fighting these 2 owlbears, which are these huge bear owl creatures. And Daniel is like, he's hurting a lot. He got pretty slashed up by them. But the owlbears are almost dead.
One of
So
them.
they're like,
One of them.
How did I do?
How does shocking grasp work? I forget.
Shocking Grasp is lightning springs from your hands to deliver a shock to the creature you tried to touch. Make a
we
melee
haven't
spell
touched the
attack
second one
against the
yet.
target. You have advantage
Okay.
if the target is wearing armor, which
Yeah.
it's not.
Which,
On hit,
again,
it takes 1d8.
Again, you have advantage. Roll again just to see if you crit.
Okay. Oh, I got a 9 that time.
Yeah, well.
So it's not a crit.
Yeah.
But I did better. And it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Okay. Which means it can't take reactions. If you move away now, it can't attack of opportunity.
Run.
Yes! Okay.
You're so lucky.
Okay.
They're over. I know.
I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna move right there. 6. Right there.
So basically, you rear back and, like, lightning wreaths your hand, and you just full hand slap this owlbear in the face. And then run. As bolts of electricity
Get me the
begin
slap
to,
out of here!
like, bolts of electricity sort of, like, wreath all over its body and arcing in strange ways. As it,
I told you, even in high school I said the slap is the most ultimate attack. Because you slap, they're so stunned, you just run away. It's exactly the point that I just made. Right there.
Now it's the turn of the owlbear that is hanging on by a thread.
Dang it!
Kris.
Nothing, come here.
Baby on the loose, baby on the
Here,
loose.
sis. Dale, you papi. Wanga. Dale.
So,
Come here.
I'll get him.
Dropped another
Oh,
thing.
actually, I like that. Yeah, play with that.
Kris, pick up the books on the ground.
Oh gosh.
Oh, Dale.
Ah, my leg.
Look, Dale.
so this owlbear is going to try to attack the both of you that are standing in front of it. Yeah.
2 seconds.
No, say no, just say no! Owlbear is not permitted to attack anymore, ever again.
All right. So,
No attack for you.
No attacks!
so it misses Tamati,
Yes!
and
1 sec.
I'm free!
Near death blur.
and it hits Ja-soo twice, one of which is a crit.
Oh, ouch.
That's okay, he's got 30 hit points to spend.
Yeah.
Is she gonna hit yet?
Not
No.
yet. No. Yeah.
Okay. So, it missed Daniel.
It missed Daniel, and it hit you twice, one of which is a crit.
So, again, for saving you.
Much appreciated.
So you take, for the first hit,
I'm here for you, buddy.
for the first hit you take 10 damage, which brings you down to 20 of your maximum.
Uh,
You have 30 total.
Yeah.
And the second hit is, let's see what this is, I'm worried. Oh. 21, you are unconscious.
Oh!
So the owlbear tries to bite at you, and you manage to just kind of like intercede with your great axe, so it just gets a beak full of axe.
Yes!
And doesn't actually make any hits to you.
Yeah.
But then, while it's still trying to sort of like gnaw through your axe, it slashes over at Ja-soo with both paws. Both of them slashing deeply, and one of them hitting you in the side of the head and just knocking you flat to the ground. And you are unconscious.
An unconscious corpse in front of a bear.
Yeah, you're unconscious until somebody stabilizes you. You will have to start making death saving throws to see if you die.
Alright, who came up with the two
I got
bears?
you. I got you.
So it is now your turn. Make a death saving throw. Roll a d20.
Hey, let me see this for a second.
Yep, this is what I see.
So I could like straight up die?
Not this turn, but soon. Yes. If you.
Okay, so d20. Those are the same roll the first. So 2. Then 9.
That is a failed death saving throw. 2 more and you are dead.
Oh.
3 strikes, you're dead!
It is now the other owlbear's turn.
Oh.
The other.
Flash. Heidi.
Crap, I know it's coming for me. I know it's coming for me.
And the owlbear actually looks very distracted. It starts, like, you see it, like, sniffing the air and looking around. It has sort of a look of alarm on its face. And it does not move.
Oh!
Which
Well,
brings it back to
crap.
Tamati's turn.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
Something big and scary running around. Well, only got 1 hit point left. We'll
Yeah,
have to
kill
lose.
it! Fucking kill it!
Clear, clear. Alright,
Make a pass for me.
I got 10. Plus all my other stuff. Well, 10 was my D20.
Yeah,
That'll hit, because
That'll
it'll
be
be
a
a
hit.
16.
So you don't even have to roll damage. It only has 1 hit point.
Good.
You kill it.
Yes!
How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna take the butt of my axe and ram it through its frozen mouth.
Just die! Die, dang it.
Basically, like,
That's on you.
reach
No,
your
what
axe
you
back
doing?
over your head and
No.
drive the shaft
What
into
you
the
doing?
creature's mouth. And
Oh, you're
you
done.
feel it give, and there's like a
Done?
cough of blood. And the creature's eyes go dim, and it slumps down to the side, dead.
So satisfied.
Yay!
And
One's back down.
Oh, does that make it Heidi's turn?
One down, one down.
yes, it
She's
does.
trying to get
Wanna go?
Leroy down.
That's okay, because things are happening now.
Things are happening now.
Things
Oh,
are happening
dear.
Oh
now.
no! No! No, no, no! Shoot, I need to stabilize Kris! Dang it!
Alright,
I hate it whenever he's the dungeon master.
No!
Okay, Kris, you're gonna want to see this.
He said crap's about to go down, so...
Oh, it's going down.
Oh no!
So,
Which I'm Levi's trying to fall asleep.
yeah.
Alright.
No, it's,
So,
I mean, it's a exciting, fun game.
I killed it. I killed
Thank
it.
you.
I took my great axe to it. Down his throat.
I was like,
so, yeah, he killed that owlbear, but before that, it was the other owlbear's turn.
yeah,
and
and he like was like,
yeah, it was like, what? There's something going on. And like right now, you feel the ground beneath you start to shake.
I don't think.
It rumbles. Like, everything is like, it feels like an earthquake. And
It's a stampede!
like the owlbear that is still alive is like trying to maintain its footing right up to the moment that the earth opens up beneath it and a gigantic maw swallows it whole.
Is it a purple worm?
Yes, it is. You see this rise out of the earth.
Holy crap!
Oh!
I wanna see! I wanna see! I cannot see!
Can you read it?
Look at that stomach.
Oh.
Oh, nuts.
Goodbye, owlbear.
How fast can I run again?
Where's the bag that Aldredge took?
Over here.
Where's Russell's character again?
He was underneath the other bear.
So, like the thing, this gigantic worm creature bursts out of the ground, swallowing the owlbear whole, and it then like sinks back into the ground and moves closer, bursts out of the ground near you.
No! No! No, 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 no! No! Why are we fighting a purple worm already? No!
Yay, I can see the worm!
Turn it more towards David.
Yeah, turn it a little bit this way. There's the worm. He's the worm.
I will tell you right now, no nature check required. You want to run.
Obviously.
No.
Giant baby!
This is not something you want to try to fight.
No. I'm a little terrified of
So
this.
I'm unconscious.
Don't worry, I'll drag your bleeding
so is
corpse with
Russell.
my bleeding
Let
corpse.
me stabilize him first. Let me stabilize him first.
Remember, between me and Russell.
I grab both of you, each of you, one hand in this head, one hand in this head, and I take off running.
It would be Mouse's turn, but we'll jump to yours for
Okay.
now, because
I am going to run to Kris and cast Spare the Dying.
okay.
Did ya?
And then with Misty Step, it says the range is self, so if I grab him, can I move him with me?
I'll say yes.
Okay, so I'm going to grab him and I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over here.
Sure, leave me alone.
Sorry! I'm sorry! Oh, and then...
Sure, leave the hall.
And then... How
only
far
chance
can,
of surviving
can I
is me,
move
and you
still
just
after
walk
that
away.
because Misty Step is a bonus action?
What was that? I'm sorry.
Can I move still because Misty Step is a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. How fast can I move if I'm dragging him along?
Brush your teeth. At least half.
Let's see.
My regular movement is 30. So is it 20? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Would this be 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're dragging his barely conscious form
Yep.
away from the gigantic purple worm that just burst out of the earth. And
Can I move for Heidi real quick?
yeah. In fact, move double. She would use the dash action,
Oh, okay, so she's up.
So, yeah.
so she is
At
up.
least, yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember where she was, so...
Wherever she is, she's terrified.
And,
We're gonna sprint.
Escape the worm wrath.
Run, 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 run.
So, Tamati.
This thing can move much faster than I can. Run! Let's see. And I've been...
How... You're raging. That
Raging.
adds distance, doesn't it?
I don't think it
I
does.
don't think it does.
But you can use the dash action and run twice your speed if you do nothing else.
Sweet, I will do that then.
So you can catch up with everybody that way.
Thanks.
And just as you leave, like, you don't even look back, you just feel inches behind you the worm's head crash into the ground right where you are standing. And,
Hey, can you take him?
Yeah.
You're stronger than me. I assume because, you know, you're big and muscular and I'm a tiny little... I'm a tiny little half-elf girl. Please take him.
I only have, 14 different gaping holes in my sides. Sure, I'll pick him up.
Well, you're not dead, so...
You're not dead. Carrying the ninja. So is Russell still passed out on the ground back in the battlefield?
Did we
Really
leave
don't
him?
care.
I'm gonna rule that sometime during the fight he woke up and is running alongside you guys.
Don't worry.
Probably when the ground starts shaking, he goes, "What?"
Yeah.
We'll make him carry Russell. We'll make him carry Kris. That's what we'll do.
Yeah.
So I'm limping along I'm leaning on my great axe as I'm running.
Yeah.
Russell's gonna pick up
Laboring.
Kris. Carry him. Okay.
All right. So
Stop the take with that.
you guys are fleeing as fast as you can overland, just kind of trying to scramble your way. In your case, limping. In Ja-soo's case, in his case, he is being carried along by our robot, who is here in spirit.
Something.
Transferred him over because I'm not strong enough to drag you that far.
Yeah. And you are sort of starting to come to consciousness, but not enough to really involve yourself too heavily right now.
It's usually my position.
And
You just
So
noticed,
what
oh,
happens
it's
when I put
big
myself in
worm.
your position?
so,
Yeah.
any skills that you have that you can come up with any reason why they might be relevant to you getting away from this giant monster, feel free to...
Heidi does illusions.
Yeah. Well, we can have her try that.
It
Her
did
cast
look like
another
it had
minor
eyes,
illusion?
though, and if it's in the Underdark, it's probably not going to be
Oh,
very visual.
can I cast Toll the Dead to make it
I would never would have said that.
stop for a second?
You can try.
Natural one, it body slams.
I have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, it very much makes that wisdom saving throw.
Dang it. Okay, fine. Doesn't matter, we're still running.
Continue to run!
Run, 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 run.
I pull out my ukulele and play for it.
While you're running, you're just like...
Keeping on my great axe, strumming while I'm running.
Please stop chasing us.
Please go to sleep, you big ugly worm.
You just like stow your great axe on your back and play your ukulele.
I'm out of spells.
Do you actually do that? Because if so, give me a performance check.
Yeah, for real.
The question is, would it eat me if I stopped and played for it?
Don't stop. Whatever you do,
Okay,
don't
I'll
stop.
Run, but
keep
play.
running. Performance check, is that what you said?
Sure.
3. Oh, dang it. I basically just fall over.
You break a string, is that what you said, Shara?
That is what I
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think things have changed.
It ate the owlbear and now it's after us.
I killed one of them. I got it before it got me. And then a giant worm
Got
like,
any
popped
tricks
out of
up
the
your
ground.
sleeve that might stop it?
I tried my ukulele. It
I
didn't
don't
affect.
think a 5-foot little illusion would work.
I tried my ukulele.
You get the sense illusions would not do much for a creature with no eyes.
Yeah,
So.
that too.
Oh.
But yeah, everybody is right now just trying to figure out any skills that they have that might help them run away from this thing. Any way you can justify looking at your skill list.
We already.
All I can think of is that lava song.
Don't I have a thing where I can make a
dream,
loud
I hope will come
scream in the opposite
true.
direction?
And you'll stop following me.
You
Stop
could
following
do that with
you.
minor illusion, yeah.
Can I have?
But the thing is, minor illusion, your range, you would,
End up putting it near me anyways.
yeah, it'd be, you could put it off to the side and maybe distract it, but
So I can put it this way and then we can all go this way.
Can I have Loki
Is the goal to
fly
kill
off
it,
in
or
a
to-
different direction
goal is to get
in the
away.
trees
You're not killing this
and
Okay.
use mimicry to make the sound that the owlbears made?
You could try that.
Ooh, because he likes
I
elves.
feel
Yeah.
like I feel like I need to take a moment to
How would I do that?
take this into the fact that there's a cutout.
That's what I wanted to do. How do I do that?
Yeah.
How would I do that?
Say again exactly.
I want Loki to fly off kind of in the trees away from us and make the same cry as the owlbears did.
Okay, you can do that. You don't even have to roll for that. You
Okay.
can just do that.
Nice.
Let's see. Loki flies off into the woods and very loudly mimics the shriek that you heard the owlbears emit earlier. And although the purple worm's head does sort of tilt in that direction for a moment, it pretty quickly returns to
Okay.
paying attention to you. But it did cause it to hesitate. You gain a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna have him come back.
Okay. And
My raven.
even something like an acrobatics or athletics check would apply here. Like any of your skills that you can figure out a way for them to apply, though.
Oh, I've got a +8 athletics. Let's try doing something there.
Yeah.
Leaping over tall buildings. Yeah.
Yeah.
19.
What's that?
I leaped that tall building.
I'm almost dead,
Yes.
but man, I'm athletic.
Watch me go.
So, like putting
See you,
the,
suckers.
like putting your pain out of your mind, you stow your great axe on your back. Well, you already did because you tried playing ukulele. So like, you stow your ukulele too.
This would have been much better if I'd rolled the 19 on the ukulele.
Yeah, you stow your ukulele and sort of shrug like, it was worth a try. And using your immense Goliath strength, you just sort of like run faster and just scoop up everyone that is near you in your arms and just kind of like throw them over your shoulder, and you're just like running with
Tally ho!
you're just running
Alrighty!
Rinn over one shoulder and
Yeah! Look at me go!
I've got Mouse under the arm, like hauling her along.
and
Actually, just kidding. I'm not that strong.
She's very light.
you manage to carrying everyone.
Well, I have a
leap
negative
over
one
a rock
strength,
that is
so
nearby
I'm
to
not
trip
very
you up,
strong.
and you gain on the creature.
Woo! Yeah!
Wait, did we get away?
No,
Well,
you've
we're
gained
still
on
running.
it, but,
Okay.
like you've gained ground.
Come out to bed.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, brush your teeth.
Yay. We're getting away.
I rolled a 19 on my athletics, so I just scooped everybody up and took off running. Here we go!
19 on your what?
My athletics.
All right, so figure
I
out
don't
among your
have
skills
any
what might
He's
help
unconscious.
you. Yeah, but you're starting to come to. Like, but you know what? You're being carried by
Wait, he's
Samais right
starting
now.
to
So
come to? Does that mean
He fell unconscious and I stabilized him.
Yeah, I rushed
he
in.
nearly died.
I got a really good crit on one of the owl
Did
bears.
anything happen to
Nope.
Heidi?
Nope.
You just took off running. You saw one bear was down, the other was like,
as it was about
what was going on? Boom! Run! Pew!
Yeah, just out of the earth, this worm rose up with like around the owl bear, just chomped down. And you're just kind of like,
nope.
I'm gone.
Oh, not
Nope,
staying.
bye.
Nope.
So let's see.
I stabilized Kris and
What else can I do?
moved him and passed him off to Samais because I'm not strong.
Whew, survival. That's a good one too. Intimidation. I'm going to intimidate.
Yeah.
Wait, is it?
Do a haka.
Giant elf.
I
The elf.
worm. 18! I'm very intimidating today.
Yes.
Scarier when you're cut to pieces.
Carrying everybody on my shoulders. Foaming at the mouth.
Yeah,
Little frothy.
yeah,
A
you.
little bit of bloodlust going on.
Yeah, you sort of like turning around so that you're running backwards, like still holding your hands. You're just kind of like, the purple worm.
I feel like we need to have the camera pointed at you.
The purple worm is not phased.
Dang it.
It was a
I
good
would
check,
too.
but the
It looked
purple
pretty
worm.
cool.
The purple worm not only cannot see you, it just is not really intimidated by dinner.
Crap.
Woo! I would have taken either of those rolls over my ukulele. That was hilarious. Can I try playing the ukulele while I'm being intimidating, carrying everybody? I'm literally carrying this team. Come on, guys.
I don't have anything. I used all my spells. I don't have anything useful.
It's terrifying.
I mean, I could cast an Aldredge Blast, but it wouldn't really help us. It might help us gain a little.
Yeah.
So it doesn't have any eyes?
No, it can't see.
So does it have any weak point?
You don't know. It's,
At this point,
Looks pretty
no.
armored to me.
so, Samais, using perception, spots that there's a particularly large boulder, and he kind of motions you over so that as you're running, you shift your direction so that the boulder is in the path, and you, like, glancing over your shoulder, you see the boulder sort of, like, lift up
Yes!
as
I didn't think about that.
the purple worm tries to surface under it, and he spotted that this might be something that would happen.
Nice.
And so the purple worm is slowed a little bit by that, and then
Slightly stunned.
surfaces and continues chasing you around the side.
Stupid worm. Ah!
Could we like stealth in the trees and try and lose it?
There aren't really any trees around here. Not this spot. It's just rocky outcroppings on the mountain.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my charisma. No, I'm just kidding.
So, if it couldn't go through that boulder, could you find some big boulder? I mean, if we're talking, like, that movie.
Yeah.
Could
Could we just climb on top of that boulder it tried to surface?
It is much tall. Like when it is out like of the ground like that, it is much taller than that boulder. It can just pick you off the top.
Oh,
It's
crap.
not.
Right.
It's a good idea, though.
Is there a cave nearby that we can just like?
It just happens to be its home, you know.
The only caves nearby are the tunnels left by the purple worm, like where it is.
Where can it his tunnels?
Yeah. Can I cast Eldritch Blast to try and slow it down?
Sure, you can try.
Love how he says it.
I can try.
That doesn't mean no. It just means you can try.
Means good luck.
That is a 15.
You unleash a blast of arcane energy from your hands, and it strikes the purple worm in the mouth. It doesn't seem to do a lot of damage, but it kind of slows it
Okay.
a little bit. And
Oh, that was not dinner.
I was expecting the bird.
So at around this time, you hear what sounds like very, very frantic hoofbeats. And from off sort of behind, there's sort of a big outcropping of rock on one side, and from the other side of that, you see a small wagon being, like, very, very rapidly run by one horse. In the wagon is a dragonborn with ruby-colored scales.
Oh, good.
And you can see that, like, her biceps are probably about as big around as your torso. And,
Dragonborn, the half dragons.
yeah. She has ruby scales, which is pretty uncommon for Dragonborn. You don't see this hardly ever. When you've seen red Dragonborn plenty, but ruby, it looks like she has gemstones for scales.
Okay.
And around her arms, she has bands of scales that are pearl white instead of ruby, in patterns that sort of like run up her arms, almost like tattoos. And she doesn't have a lot in her wagon. It looks like she has some like bags of ores and things like that from what you can see.
Got a whole lot of passengers. Get toward the back.
But she looks over at you and sort of steers the wagon closer and like stops the wagon in front of you, leaps out, immediately cuts her horse free, like just chops the lines holding it, slaps it on the backside, and is just like, get out of here. You know, and like turns over to you guys and is like, into the wagon now. And
what the heck's gonna pull us? I don't care. I'm just kidding.
She reaches into a pouch around her waist, pulls something out that you can't quite see, throws it on the ground, and there's all of a sudden a portal in front of her. She runs into it while you're all climbing into the wagon. And you hear a strange rumbling noise from inside the portal. And by the time you've all clambered into the wagon, you turn back, you see the purple worm is probably only about 50 feet away from you and gaining very quickly. And out of the portal, she rides what you, as a person, but your character would not know, is functionally a motorcycle.
Yeah!
This shining frame of pure black metal and like with runes carved all over the surface of the frame. Where it would have wheels if it were a regular motorcycle, it just has these circles of glowing arcane energy, blue flame-like energy that is
fantastic.
There's something eager. She is riding
She's
this
the
motorcycle.
Ghost
It's a
Rider
chopper style
in our
thing.
universe.
Like, it looks like a chopper. Her arms are way forward, holding the handlebars.
I want this.
And,
I want that. I want that.
She stops it, leaps off, grabs some chains that are connected to the wagon, and chains it to her motorcycle, and says, "Hold on tight."
As long as they don't pass out from the dust.
Okay.
And with a roar, the motorcycle sort of like lifts up off the ground and lunges forward. You are leaving the purple worm behind quite a bit now. It is still following you pretty rapidly, but now you're moving probably 85 miles an hour. And the mountainside is just whipping past. And boulders, everything. It's a very bumpy ride. You're struggling to hang on as everything is just getting bounced out of the wagon. And she says, like, "Throw out the oars. I'll come back another time." So as you, as you pick up and hurl out whatever it was that she found out here, you see that it begins to go a little bit faster, and she revs the cycle and says, "This is going to be ugly. Can you keep slowing it down?"
I cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
No, it's probably too far behind us. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast again.
Okay. Make a roll.
22.
Nice. So, your Eldritch Blast didn't seem to do a whole lot to the purple worm last time, so thinking a little bit better of it, you instead shoot it at a boulder that is near the purple worm and blast the boulder apart so that it sort of strews more debris and makes it a little harder for the purple worm to make ground.
Okay.
But it's still trying to gain on you.
Spells!
It's
Good job, Mouse.
yeah, it's getting a sense for how fast you can move, and it's starting to try to catch up.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, make a ranged spell attack like before.
I don't think I have much that could.
Can I use your thing?
Yeah, you're also unconscious. So. Well, you're like barely conscious, but
It's like, go away,
And
monkey.
you're getting
basically
thrown around
Samais
the
just kind of
wagon, so
chucked you
probably
into the
not
back. It's like,
So is there like
It's
a,
jostling blur.
like wires that I can like use to like mess with Russell or something?
Okay, start.
Yeah, that's right. Russell's got his scattergun.
Yeah, can Russell
That's true.
take a shot at it?
that is true.
Forgot about that.
He has his pepper box and his musket.
Do something, Metal Man.
I'm thinking about it going,
So
I'm gonna halter my saber-toothed kangaroo, jump
I
out,
rolled-
kick it in the face, and launch myself back
I
in the
rolled 13, and then do I add 5 to it because that's in the 2 hit section?
How does that work?
Oh.
So
Nice.
Haven't
So
tried that one yet.
your
That's
ray
in the
of
bottom of
frost
my list.
connects with the
Save
body
that
of the
one for
purple
later.
worm and like sort of in the face, and it
For the
slows
next
its jaw so it can't quite move its jaw as well, and it's having trouble burrowing, so you slowed it quite a bit. And let's see, Samais pulls his musket off of his back and tries to take aim as carefully as he possibly can, given that he's in a wagon that is just bouncing all over the place. And that is a misfire.
Oh no!
Oh,
We
boo.
ruined his gun.
Yeah, that's a misfire. That did not work. He pulls the trigger and it just kind of like, and you hear like sort of a dull hiss, and he's like starts trying to
Misfire.
work on it. And
Dang it.
yeah, how far can you throw those javelins?
I know, I'm just trying to think it too. Alright, let's toss a javelin.
How far behind us is it now?
Right now, because it was way behind, then it started gaining again, and then Mouse managed to slow it a little bit with a Ray of Frost, so it's probably around 50 or 60 feet back.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead
Okay.
again.
Is that a saving
That's
throw?
the Wisdom saving throw, yeah.
Right.
Not you.
It makes its saving throw.
Dang it! Ah.
My javelin's anywhere from 30 to 120 feet.
So basically, if it's over the 30, 30 is the range
How
at
is
which
it
it's most
rolling
accurate.
so well?
Yeah,
It's a giant worm.
yeah.
Gosh.
Like, so if you throw farther, it's a little further back than that. You can throw, but you'll throw at disadvantage.
Okay.
So you can try it, just roll twice and take the lower result.
Okay, let's try it. What is it? It's only gonna cost me a javelin, right? Oh, 6. Ouch. Painful.
What's your attack bonus for it?
Plus 6.
So 12?
If I'm reading that right, yeah.
Okay, so you hurl your javelin and you make it into the creature's jaw, and it sort of holds its mouth open for a second and then just kind of snaps it, but you did slow it down a little bit while it was focused on that.
Yeah!
I'll go for that.
Nice.
And, up ahead of you, you see that you are coming to what looks to be the mountain just stopping, a very sheer
Oh,
cliff
crap.
edge. And the dragonborn woman shouts back over her shoulder, "Hold on to something." And as you approach the cliff edge, she just guns it as hard as she can, and you're probably over 100 miles per hour now.
I'm gonna grab one of the
And-
sides of the wagon.
Yeah.
I pretty much put myself in the back and just like holding on so nobody falls past me.
And so
Yes.
she takes the cycle over the edge of the cliff, and as she does so, the wheels turn sideways and start thrusting downward. And she's not she doesn't have flight, but she is definitely maintaining a glide speed essentially.
Jeez.
And they kind of tilt back to give her some thrust. So the wagon, you're going fast enough that the wagon is still maintaining upright behind it as it's being dragged.
Holy crap!
You're just flying as fast as humanly possible through the air. Over, you see forest below, probably 200, 300 feet down.
Don't look down.
And it's just, you're making your way out over this forest, and as you turn back, you see that the purple worm kind of stops at the edge of the cliff and looks around. It can't get a sense for where you are anymore, and it just kind of turns back around and burrows into the ground. And so you escaped the purple worm. You still probably have a rough landing ahead of you.
How long until that landing happens?
Not long. You are...
Do we get a short rest in here between...
Not before landing, no.
I want my spells back!
A short rest is like maybe 15 minutes. Like, you're not going to be in the air for 15
Okay.
minutes, I'll tell you that right now.
I wanted to check.
Yeah, it's probably another 10 to 15 seconds before you see the dragonborn woman brace herself for impact.
Oh.
And even the cycle kind of like grinds into the ground a little bit as it lands, and the wagon, let's see what happens to the wagon.
Oh, crap.
Roll for the wagon.
It's like, the wagon impacts the ground and just bursts into splinters everywhere. All of you are hurled.
Can I make an acrobatics check to roll?
Make dexterity saving
I'm unconscious.
throws. Except you, because you're unconscious, you automatically fail your dexterity saving throw.
Here's a ragdoll.
I don't want the door, but
Your face just kind of like...
Dragon strike.
13.
Let's see, dexterity roll?
Yes.
Dexterity saving throw.
You 15.
Uh-huh.
Plus 3.
18.
18. I'm alive.
He rolled better than I did.
So, and then,
I'm
so
a
then
giant.
we add this number?
You
Or is
add...
it-
No, add the one...
In the box to the right of it
Here.
that says saving throws,
Oh, that one?
Yeah,
dexterity.
because those are your saving throw.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, we need
Modifiers.
dexterity.
Oh, I knocked the worm over.
Saving throw,
That's
my
okay, it's gone now.
Good job.
Yeah, I did it! I knocked it over.
Sleeve of drapery.
You killed the purple worm, 2,900 experience to you.
Yes!
You're now level 12.
23.
Okay.
Probably.
23. Nice.
So everyone
You
except...
did the same thing you did last time. You just float down.
Everyone
You're like, oh,
except
there's
for...
ground. Float.
Everyone except for Samais and Ja-soo, because Ja-soo is unconscious, makes their saving throws. So
Woohoo!
like you all managed
Yes.
to catch yourselves.
That's good, because I couldn't stand any more damage.
Yeah. Like,
You crashed, the splinter
Okay,
gets lodged
but
in your
this-
throat,
like you
then you
sort of
die.
like
This doesn't
fly
have
through the air
anything
like this
happen,
and
though,
take a few steps while
other
you're
than-
catching yourself, but you manage not to.
It's the Saber-Tooth Kangaroo
Because I
coming
cast Spare the Dying on him.
What about?
So, like, it doesn't have anything else other than he failed it happen, right?
No, he took damage from that, and he is.
Do I have to cast it on him again?
Yes, you do.
Dang it!
He's once again unconscious, and like in pretty bad shape.
Kris is
Okay, I run over to him and cast Spare the Dying again.
Yeah, that's good because he took enough damage to automatically fail one death saving throw, and he already had failed one, and that continues. So
How long does that last?
I think I'm not sure. A short
Isn't
rest
that-
at least.
Oh, okay. I thought it was until he was healed.
Yeah. Well, in this case.
Which I can't do, but I can stabilize him.
Yeah. So he's alive.
Everybody's alive.
He's much the worse for wear, but he's
Come and
alive.
heal everybody.
We just happened to crash at the front door of this monkey over here.
We crash in this town and she
What
hears
the heck is that noise? Oh my goodness!
Oh look, wounded people!
How convenient. You
You
died
took more
again.
damage. I had to spare you again.
yeah, jeez, they call that.
Yeah, you took enough damage to automatically fail another death saving throw, which would have put you like very, very close to death had she not.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, the first couple of encounters of the campaign, you're already near death.
Can we rest now?
That's the way it always
Can we
happens.
take a short rest now?
Yeah, you all kind of pause to just catch your breath
What do I
process
do?
what has happened to you.
Nothing's
Do I
attacking
am I
us.
still unconscious or do
This is long enough for you to wake up. You're still in bad shape. I think you're at like 1 HP right now.
I know how you feel.
But since it's a short rest, you could use some of your hit dice to regain HP to heal yourself, essentially, or you could wait and just kind of be near death until you run across the healer.
just in case, because who knows what could happen, maybe I should use.
Yeah, knowing David, who knows what could happen.
Fatally stub your toe.
Yeah.
Walking along, the splinter sticking out of the ground from the wagon goes right through your foot, you're dead.
So, what do I roll?
I get my spells back
So, what do I roll?
Your
because
hit
I'm a
dice,
warlock, so I
Does
get
that
them
use
back
anything,
after
or-
short rests
It just
instead
takes up
of
hit
long
dice,
rests.
which
So yay!
you have 3 hit dice. You can spend as many as you want, but they only come back at a rate of like 1 per long rest. So every time you sleep for the night, you get 1 of them back. Right now,
If I use 1 right now, how much could that heal me?
it's a D8 plus 2.
Okay. Okay. Roll.
An 8-sided die.
The like diamond one.
Oh, the diamond one? Okay. So that's 3 8-sided dice.
This one.
The like double-sided pyramid.
So, like you rolled an 8 on it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you
I
healed
did
him.
the triangle one again, the 6-sided.
Yeah,
Not
you,
6, the 4-sided.
Yeah, you have 11 HP currently because you healed 10 total there.
Okay, maybe I'll probably just save it for that. I just wanted to like be not like.
Not dead.
Yeah. And so, where am I in my notes now? I have to find that. Okay.
You gotta color code these things. Purple worm is all purple. Owlbear is brown and white.
I wanted this to
Brown to
print in
gold.
color, but we apparently don't have color ink in our printer right now, so it just printed in black and white.
It's good.
Could
Still
have
terrible.
colored it.
Still very
I have
impressive.
pencils you could have used.
That's okay.
Absolutely terrifying.
It gets the image across though.
Yeah. You see now what I was saying yesterday. I'm just like, oh, people are they're gonna freak out when this comes out. They're just like, oh no.
Why do you do that every time?
That's Samais.
It makes
That's Russell's voice. Samais talks like this. Oh no. This is voiced by Mr. Bill. Oh no.
Through a circuit. Quick, replace it.
So, as you are, after you've kind of all just rested up and processed what has just happened to you, the Dragonborn woman comes over to all of you and holds out a hand to whoever is closest to shake and says, like, thanks for your help keeping that thing at bay. The name's Dogri.
Doggery.
Yeah.
How would you spell that?
Dagri.
D-A-G-R-I. Is there a last name?
Boda, she tells you. Her name is Dogri Boda. Boda.
Okay, spell it again for me.
Dagri Boda.
Boda.
Yes.
Ruby Dragon.
Don't rock the Buddha.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, she holds out a hand to, and whoever takes it, which, shakes your hand firmly, and says, I'm not entirely sure what you did to slow it down, but obviously it worked.
Yeah, the state we're in, we threw everything we had at it. Literally.
She, at this point, you see that her cycle, like the wheels have deactivated. They're no longer there. It's just kind of lowered itself to the ground. And she opens up another portal and hauls it in, since she has to drag it along the ground now. And hauls it in and sets it back down and closes the portal behind her as she comes back.
When you say portal, like you mean
Portal works.
like a garage door, anywhere you go.
Okay.
It's a portal to just a small, like, pocket dimension, essentially, that she has, that she keeps it in.
Like a storage
I want
unit
one of
that's
those.
portable.
Essentially,
Hopefully
I want the portal and the motorcycle.
And she, like, seeing you, probably, like, looking at admiringly at the cycle as she is putting it away, she grins and nods and says, like, there's probably only one of these in the world. I don't know what the people who made it call it, but I call it a spell cycle.
Spell cycle.
Fair enough.
And she says it's actually powered on spells. I have to use some of my magic to make it run. I think it probably used to run better than this.
So you're a caster then?
That's right. And let's see, where are my notes on this? I don't have that. Maybe that's one of the notes that didn't get printed. But she comes back out of the portal and says, I found the spell cycle in an old ruin just a few miles north of here, actually. There's an old ruin. I'm not sure whose it was, or when it was from, but it looks like that little baby was a combination of dwarven metalsmithing, elven rune crafting, and some orcish design as well.
Were there
It was just kind of
statues in this
Right? Is it the
building
same?
that you are talking about?
Statues? Might have been a few. Nothing particularly distinctive. Just suits of armor, that sort of thing. Most of them rusted out. Nobody had been there in a long time.
About how long ago was this?
Oh, 4 or 5 years.
Does this world have like a year, like years? Like, could we ask what the date is to try to gauge?
What year is it?
What
Jumanji.
day is it?
How long was I in there?
Do you ask what year is it?
Yeah. May as well.
She kind of looks at you oddly and says, like, just in a little bit of confusion, and she says it's 4421 of the second, like the latest age, which is the last date you were aware it was. So
Die.
Like, what day is it though? Like, so we could know if it happened.
Yeah,
like, or the next day.
yeah, she tells you that it's just the day after you
Last remember.
Yeah, you last remember, you remember the evening before, you don't remember going to sleep, you just woke up. Woke up in that cage. She looks at you with some concern and says, "Are you okay?"
No.
And just now, for the first time, she looks over and notices Ja-soo in kind of rough shape, and she looks a little taken aback at your wounds and is like, "Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I didn't
Cough of blood.
I didn't notice." She comes over and touches something that she has inside her clothing
She's a
around the neck,
cleric.
and touches you, and a wave of energy comes
A
over.
biker cleric.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take
Fantastic.
my roll back.
You know what? Since I'll let you have that, because she was gonna heal you anyway.
Okay.
So she actually heals you all the way back to full.
Yay.
Yay!
Yay!
So
Crap, what if I'm the new ragdoll in this group?
About freaking time somebody does something. Sick of getting kicked around. Clearly we know that's not the case.
you're the tank. You're gonna take a lot of hits.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have 18 more damage on top of yours, so yeah.
But yeah, she tucks back what you take to be a holy symbol into her clothes, and
I kind of fiddle with my amulet.
yeah, and she glances at it and is just kind of, what is it again? Is it a?
It's the triquetra.
Okay. She says, "I'm not familiar with your symbol."
Most people wouldn't be. It's a symbol from my village.
I see. And she reaches in and pulls out her pendant again, and you can see that it's a hammer and anvil, and she's a Wandel, the god of craft and creation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's,
Can I just tell her Callan Vale?
yeah,
That's a sect of the Callan Vale.
yeah. And she's like, oh, it's sort of. It's like I know a few people that are
Yeah.
followers of the
It's a
Calendale.
pretty small village, so I wouldn't be surprised if most people haven't heard of our sect.
If you overhear that she also happens to be a follower of the Calendale,
I was noticing that, yeah.
strike a chord with you a little bit.
Yeah, just a bit. Yeah.
But yeah, Doggery
I don't remember
says,
why.
well, we're a few miles out of town. It might take us a little time to get back, especially without my spell cycle. Like my spell cycle, I've tried to repair it, but I haven't worked out quite how it functions. I can only get it to run maybe half an hour at most, and when I push it as hard as
maybe
this...
the metal man can tinker with it at some point.
Is this a guy or a girl?
A girl.
Okay.
Yeah, she's...
So could we ask her who owns the land over there? Like, from where we came from.
Yeah, the direction that you came from.
Yeah. Do we know it?
She cocks her head to the side and says, I'm not sure anyone owns it. Last time I came up this way, the only thing that was over there was some kind of little private fortress.
Hold on.
No battery.
Yeah, Doggery says, I'm not sure anyone owns it anymore. There was a private fortress over there, some private military joint or something. We never were very clear on who owned the land, but there was odd types had some kind of little shrine. None of us knew a lot about them, though. They were not very likely to speak to strangers and outsiders.
How long has that structure been there?
They built it last year.
The heck? Built it last year.
My mom's
And
thinker.
she asks, like, why? Is there something wrong?
We woke up this morning in that ruin. Well,
Ruin.
Call it a ruin. It's like, well, it looked like a temple or whatever. We were in the top tower, and the whole place was kind of crumbling down. We fell through the roof into the next room, and there was all these statues that looked exactly like us, and as soon as we touched them, they crumbled apart, and
It was quite dramatic.
it was, yeah,
And she
it's been a rough day.
sort of furrows her brow, which on a dragonborn is a pretty impressive facial expression, but says, it's like not that many would not be inclined to believe you, but honestly, stranger things have happened in these parts and in parts I've come from, so I have no reason to disbelieve you. I wish I had more to tell you about it, though.
Have there been others that have wandered out?
Not that I'm aware of.
Do you know of any tieflings in the area?
Tieflings.
Specifically one by the name of
The creature
Diego
that
Dea?
came out of that.
Dela was the name.
Dela?
But
Dela.
she shakes her head.
Dela.
It doesn't ring a bell. There are one or two tieflings in town. Bexlode is where I'm from. That's where we probably ought to go. It's the closest settlement, and you're kind of just walking along.
What's the name of
you don't have a wagon
What's
anymore.
the name of the town again?
Bexla.
Bexlode.
Bexlode.
Becklode.
All one word?
Yes.
Okay.
And she says, there are one or two tieflings there, nobody by that name or by the description, if you probably had described Diego to her. She said, none by that description, but I'll keep my eyes open.
Have you seen that one before? Does that normally happen?
I've seen a purple worm or two before in these mountains, not that size. That's a particularly large one for these parts, but...
Does the town have any problem with them?
No, they don't come down out of the mountains.
Oh, good. One less thing to kill them.
So, Bexlode, would I know what part of the country that is?
I wouldn't.
It's a pretty small town. You're not too likely to have heard of it. what you know from what Diego Dela told you is that you're in the Boundlands near the crest of Holothrain, like, which, if you're near the crest of Holothrain, that means you're on the eastern end of the Boundlands, which is...
By Northolm and Devera.
Kind of, yeah. Right, tucked into that corner right by Northolm.
It's not fair, you're cheating. Looking at maps and things.
I wouldn't have traveled over there with Jamie when I was traveling with him.
I don't know, that's up to you, like, whether you might have.
I don't know. I just kind of traveled all over.
Yeah. The Boundlands, there's not a lot of interest in the Boundlands. It's unlikely you would have spent much time here because the joke is that they call it the Boundlands because no one's ever actually going there to go there. They're bound for somewhere else. They're bound for Tamari, or they're bound for Gate, or that sort of thing. And so that's where the joke. Technically, the kingdom is actually called Tandon, and like, is ruled by a human ruler by the name of Demal Tandon. But it's kind of a dull part of the country for the most part. People feel like interesting things never happen out here. This is
Prove
well.
that.
Well,
I beg to differ. It's fantastic. Only place you can go in the town and get beat up by a giant purple worm.
were we in the Boundlands before we woke up?
Yeah, like the day before.
Or had someone
We were
moved
in
us there?
perspective wherever we were.
Yeah, you were each wherever you had last been traveling, which is...
Like,
That makes a
was
big
there,
difference.
I'd probably be asking the other people, like, trying to figure out if there was anything we had in common, like a person in our past.
Yeah, they fought a giant purple
Anything we
worm.
had done
And some Outlanders.
that would, you know, something in common that would.
Survived?
Does that make sense?
Other than the fact that all of our persona were statued in the weird temple.
Yeah, well, like why would we all be together?
Yeah.
What's
What?
the common link?
Yeah.
See, in my mind, I was imagining that we were all together before we woke up in the room, and that's why I'm like, well, this doesn't make it. How many years have passed? Now that I know, I was like, oh, I woke up in the middle of the forest, and now I'm all of a sudden here. It's like, oh, that makes a lot more sense. Now I know why everybody's so confused. Now I know why there's some random statue. Everything's falling into place! This makes so much more sense!
Around this point, the road that you're traveling
I'm very
on,
smart.
another road converges in with it, on which is traveling a lone traveler, someone who looks sort of Habanshid, but sort of Genasi. You've never seen anyone that looks quite like this.
Haven't she's the crow?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like crow people. Do you have her picture?
I probably
I
do
can bring
somewhere.
it up on the screen share.
Oh, yay!
No offense.
The wonders of Skype.
Yeah.
Okay, this is all going on Facebook, right?
I'll show you.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
are we still using the Facebook group?
Oh,
I want
Yes.
absolutely!
Are we sharing pictures of people? Because I could do
I
that
should hope so. I've got
when
a...
we get home.
On
Oh,
my
I've got
iPad
it
mini,
on
I've
the-
got like 14
Yeah.
different Goliaths. I'm like, oh, I like that. No, I like that. Oh, I like that guy.
Yeah.
He's wearing some sweet clothes. Oh, I like his axe.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got it from the neck down.
yeah.
Aww.
Sorry.
Cool dress.
He's pretty cool looking though.
Cool dress, bro.
Okay, well, yeah, that's the outfit. She's got like a white afro, basically, that looks like cloudy.
Could you like show your screen, but like make it
Smaller?
smaller?
Well, let me try.
You're probably just sharing the image. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Yeah, we're getting smaller.
Casual and formal. I can see that now.
Keep going.
You go. Oh, there,
There
we
it
go.
is.
There it is.
Cool.
You
Nice.
see the whole thing? You
Yeah.
got it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Cool. Yay!
Man, I wish I could draw.
It's fun.
I'm learning Photoshop-ish.
I have a picture you can see.
Yay!
I drew it like yesterday.
Sweet.
I have a
That's-
picture you can
that's
see.
what Rinn
I found
looks
it
like.
like 5 minutes ago.
Awesome.
I'll eventually find my picture and put it on there. I'll put my backstory behind it. 'Cause it's so cool. I was like, "Hey, David, here's my outline." He's like, "Fantastic." here's the rest of your story. Like, holy crap! I'm awesome!
Isn't that so cool? Oh man, yeah.
Yeah, I gave it to him at like 1:30 in the morning, and by like 10 o'clock he had to finish the product. I was like, well, I have no imagination.
I actually did that in the morning. I just got up and wrote your backstory, and then went back to
Fantastic.
went back to plotting for this.
You're like, and here's your backstory, and now the giant purple worm. This is gonna come in handy. You should use this.
So yes, you
Sorry.
around this bend comes this interesting being who you've never seen anyone
did
quite
you
looking
see
like this
her?
before.
Did you see her character?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I can bring it up again if you need. Whatever.
So you see her come around the bend. Dogri kind of just waves at her and says, "Well met, fellow traveler."
I kind of move hesitantly off further away.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm concerned. I'm seeing this party that are in pretty rough shape. Do you need some assistance?
Where are you at as far as help?
I can definitely use some healing.
Well, you know what? I can help you with that. Let me help you. So I'm going to use healing hands on what was Daniel's character name?
Tamati.
Tamati.
I'm all good already.
Okay.
I wrote David.
I introduce myself. I'm Zafine.
Nice to meet you, Savine.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your name? As I'm healing him.
I'm Tamati.
Good to meet you, Tamati. And what led you all to be in such dire straits?
Owl bears and a purple worm.
A giant purple worm.
Those are quite remarkable circumstances to be finding yourself in.
And a fall off of a roof.
And a cliff.
Well, roofs and cliffs can be treacherous like that, I suppose.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Do I need to roll for any of those healing hands, or how many of those do I need to use?
Let's see. I believe Healing Hands works on, like, you have a pool of...
Yeah, it's 30, so...
So
How much?
you heal him for as much as you want to heal him, and you just subtract that from your total pool. And then the pool will recharge at some point, I forget.
Are you on yours or mine?
Yeah, I want to heal him
Yours.
all the way back up.
Woohoo!
I'm
36
just
points of
traveling,
damage,
I have no
please.
reason to keep those in reserve at the moment.
Yeah, I think to heal him all the way back up, I don't think you can. I think you will run...
Okay.
I have too much
I
damage.
give you 30. I give you 30.
Sweet.
Then.
So which means I'm down to my 6. Yeah. I'm up to 42.
What are you looking for?
I'm getting Zafine's sheet
Thank
so
you.
I can see the...
Oh, okay.
So, side note, I don't have any context of where I'm coming from or going to, so I'm not really sure how my interaction here is supposed to... I'm just like, hey, what's going on?
Yeah, neither do we.
you're...
Yeah, you're about in the same boat.
We just woke up one day and came together.
Yeah, the only
Because we're friends now.
yeah, the only location this road really leads to is Bexlode. Why you are on your way to Bexlode is up to you, but something that would make sense is that there has been a dispute between Guild and Weaver's Guild and noble people in this town, and somebody might have called you in.
The Weavers Guild, did you say?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so Healing Hands is a long rest, so the next time you sleep for the night, you'll get your whole pool back.
Okay.
Alright. So, it takes a good few hours to get into town. You're probably having some form of conversation with one another along the way. Whether you want to RP any of those is up to you guys. But
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I'm like, well, I'm healed now. I'm ready to like, peace out, everybody. I've been on my own for a long time, you know. So, I mean, the only thing that's keeping us together is trying to figure out what the hey happened.
What happened?
How we're coming together and whatever's faces Diego said. And
Also, you'd have a common location just because Bexlode is the only town
that's true.
nearby, so you're probably at
Right,
least
so
going to
that's
the
where
same
my
place.
business is, so we're just kind of chatting it up while we're all going this way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of just stay off to the side. Maybe have Loki fly around, like, looking for danger, just out of habit.
My character is like interviewing each person, trying to figure out like the personalities.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to do that too. I think whenever I get around people, I'm like trying to pick their brain and get to know them. And
Yeah.
Well, being diplomatic like that, you would.
Right. Yeah.
Naturally.
It's just casual, but yeah.
Yeah, of course. So, where was everybody before this? I mean, are we
I don't know where
we're
locations
gonna talk
are.
about this, or we're gonna?
I don't know where locations are. Like,
I
didn't study the map well enough.
Would we get like criticism, or would it be like
What?
Like me going into town as a Drow elf? Would that be
You'd, especially a small town like this one, you'd get some odd looks.
okay? But nothing like
Probably nothing worse. Like, people might steer clear of you a little bit, especially because, you know, small town, they're a little more...
Alright. I was just wondering if I should do like my little like...
Yeah, in the larger cities, even half Drow wouldn't even turn ahead, but in a small town, people kind of be like, what's going on there?
What's going on?
Get into the gossip chain.
Well, to break the ice, I'm gonna pull out my ukulele and start playing. Because it sounds like several hours with no radios, kind of.
I kind of chuckle.
If my character recognized any of the songs, she would probably be singing loudly. And
Fantastic! What do you know? I know them all. Well, I know my tribal songs. That's about it. Plus whatever dwarven drunken
Would
songs
I
I
know
can come
any
across.
of his tribal songs? Like, if there are any, like, Callan Vale type?
You might. You might know some of them.
Start playing the Callan Vale, like, praise Callan Vale theme.
I
That'd be
kind
cool.
of
Like a tribute
sing
song?
along quietly.
Everyone turn to page 213 in your books and praise Callan Vale theme.
We play a Callanville lullaby. There you go.
Yeah.
Put everybody at ease.
Just like
Relax.
the praise Callan Vale theme.
Oh,
Secret tunnel!
You gotta keep it down.
Oh, Callanville.
Sorry.
Well, then I'm...
Oh.
Sorry. As you're going along,
yeah, I'm talked about that.
Secret tunnel.
So as you're walking along, Doggery kind of sidles up to Rinn.
Hey, he's back. Quick, get him.
And says,
Oh, Daggery's still traveling with.
yes,
Oh, okay.
I didn't know he's doing
She's showing us where we're going, because we have no idea.
yeah, Doggery is taking you to Bexlode, and she, by this time, would have already told you that she is actually from Bexlode. Not from, but she lives in Bexlode. And she's the blacksmith in town.
Oh, okay.
Dag. This is Rosie all over again. I fall in love with this chick. She's not good. I tried really hard. Then you said blacksmith, and I'm like, I'm done.
Thunk.
Blacksmith. Okay.
Yeah, so she kind of sidles up to you and says, like, so I get the impression you're not a people person.
Well, when you travel alone as much as I do, you tend to be wary of connection.
And she nods, and seems like something about that resonates with her very deeply. And she says, I understand that. That's, but she says, I won't bother you if it'll make you uncomfortable. I know what it's like to want to stay at arm's length.
I just struggle to get close to people.
Alright. No. Sitting here thinking like, Rosie was a grass disguise. She was like my love interest.
I remember.
NPC that doesn't exist. Yeah. I'm going. Yeah, me and Dagri. I know what it is to distance myself from people. I was like, crap, I'm on the rebound.
I think I got a nail polish stuff on it, Matt. I'm sorry.
That's okay. But yeah, she.
Play a broken-hearted song over here.
But yeah,
Okay.
Sorry. She asks you. It's like it's fine for you to say no, but would you mind if I take a closer look at your amulet?
Take it off and hand it to her.
And she.
That
Just
bacon
say it
and
was a
cheese?
gift from my mother.
And she holds it in one hand, kind of looks around it, and examines all sides and says, "This is some fine craftsmanship," and hands it back to you. And you, but just before she hands it back to you, you see her, like, sort of close her eyes, and you see a small glint of light come off of it before she hands it back to you.
Can I do an arcane check to see if I can tell what she did?
You can.
You can try.
I'm very wary of people.
I'd be like, whatever. Cool, dude.
11.
Okay, so you can tell that what she just did was basically bless your pendant, and for the next 3 or 4 days, you will have a +1 to all attack rolls.
Yes!
From the blessing that she just put on your pendant.
Yay! Okay.
And
Should I make
she-
note of that somewhere?
yeah,
I'd be curious why she did that.
Where would
Yeah,
I
right?
put that?
she just has like she kind of
She's a
feels a
cleric.
kinship.
She's a
with
kind
this character,
person.
So
This is my future love interest. Come on.
Yes, well, the thief is wondering
yeah,
what's in it for her.
Yeah.
yeah.
Not everybody's in it for the money.
Let me check something real quick. I'm wondering if
How
she.
far can we take this character?
I'm wondering if she notices your suspicion. 'Cause she's a pretty observant character.
Way to go.
She kind of glances over at you and grins when she sees that you're sort of like, what's
Maybe
going
I'll
on
put on
there?
my spell page. Okay.
Fantastic.
And she turns back to you and says, "Watch this," and reaches into her money pouch where she has some
Way to go.
gold and silver pieces. And she takes a few of the silver pieces, and she closes her hand over the silver pieces, and you see a sharp white glow out from between her fingers. And when she opens her hand, there is a perfect replica of your pendant in silver.
Wow.
And she tosses it over to you. And
It was now even more
You have one silver piece now.
no, it's several silver pieces that have been made into
Oh.
your pendant, and she blessed it the same way. So
Wow.
you also
Okay.
get +1 to attack rolls for the next few days, as long as it is blessed.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there going,
And
Oh.
Nels's opinion of her is not like
Since she's a cleric, can I pull out that coin that I got from
Yeah. The
from
Shrine.
Diego's cloak?
yes, you can.
Do you happen to know what the symbol is?
And she looks at it, squints, and says, "It's not familiar to me. Bior might know.
Bior?
Bior, yeah. Where are my notes so I remember his name correctly?
He was coughing though.
Is that like Norwegian spelling? It's like
It's Beor.
It's not Bjor.
Not in this case, no. Let's see.
Beor. Bior.
Please tell me I printed the page for that. Did I really not? Okay, well, I don't remember his last name, and apparently I didn't print the page, which is unfortunate, but That's okay. I remember most of the first names from that location.
Okay.
So she says Bior and Verisa run one of the local taverns in Bexlode. They're former adventurers. They went on all sorts of adventures when they were younger, and maybe he would have seen something.
Wait, who did you say he runs the tavern with?
Verisa, his wife. Odd couple.
Marisa.
Lovely couple. Odd couple. He's a dwarf, she's an elf.
What the
And they
mix
were
is that?
former adventurers,
genome.
right?
That's how you get half elves.
Or
That's how you get gnomes in our setting.
gnomes.
Former.
Let's see, Shara, in case you're curious, this should be, I think, a link to the picture of the coin that they found.
I love technology.
Yeah.
This should be the link. Click. Ah, yes, I see it. Very
Oh, yeah.
fancy. It's so cool. What a glorious future we live in.
Yeah,
Do I still have his cloak? Because I wanted to take his cloak
Yeah.
as well.
you do.
But I just put that in my equipment.
Sure.
You're not wearing it?
No, I already have one on.
Yes.
If only we had a Holocaust cloak.
The kid.
Will this do?
Where'd you get that? Oh, I got it off the albino. Why didn't you
Diego's
say
cloak.
that before?
Unless you have any further questions for her, Doggery is probably going to leave you be because she knows you're not terribly inclined to. She hands the
No,
coin.
I don't have any other questions.
Yeah, she hands the coin
No
back to
further
you,
questions.
and
Put it back in my pouch.
yeah, and she moves on to speak to Tamati. Comes and
Coin.
you hadn't realized until now just how very tall she is. For a dragonborn, she's unusually tall. Even she's actually about 7'7".
I can have that.
Wow, I'm really short compared to her. I didn't realize how short I was.
She comes over and scarcely has to look up to look you in the eye, and which is something among other races you're not terribly used to.
You're all right.
Among the Goliaths, you're used to it.
Huh?
How tall are you?
Not 8 foot.
8 foot.
So she
8 foot 12 inches. Oh wait.
she
7 foot 12 inches. There we go.
she comes over to you and says like, I liked your playing.
Well, thank you. I've practiced for a long time. That's kind of the only thing that's got me through the last few years.
Oh, rough patch.
Can I?
Yeah,
can
you
I
could say
overhear
that.
what they're?
Yeah.
You know, and you think you're gonna be the next in line, and then kind of get banished and just wander the wilderness for 10 so years. Yeah, it's a little rough.
It's quite a story. Next in line.
I kinda-
Royal blood.
I kind of fall back a little closer to them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, my father was the chief of our tribe.
I see.
So
Well, that is richer than my blood.
yeah, it's overrated. At least now that I look back on it. I mean,
Why did you leave?
oh, my father was doing some things that weren't the greatest, and kind of had a conflict of interest. I thought he should stop what he's doing, and he said he was the chief, and so he kind of turned on me and had to run for my life. And actually, I couldn't run for my life. I was kind of on the ground, broken ribs and unconscious, and so yeah, it was rough.
I'm sorry, that's terrible.
Yeah. The hardest part is I don't know how to get back there, so I kind of was teleported away from there and appeared somewhere else. So we've kind of found a bunch of dwarves and hung out with them for a while and learned how to play music from them, more or less.
Do you
At least
need
all the good songs.
The cable for
Oh,
it?
it's
You
still
can
okay.
use the backpack.
Yeah, basically.
Well, I guess we could have plugged the. iPad
Where
in
is
the
my
computer.
saber-toothed kangaroo there? Combination should not be.
Yeah, you can see she's still sort of processing your story about where you came from, and it seems to be affecting her pretty strongly. And she...
Can I do a perception check to see kind of just what might possibly be going on in her head?
Insight.
Insight check? Oh, crap. 4!
Nice.
You're not familiar enough with Dragonborn to read their features very well. You haven't spent a lot of time around Dragonborn up to this point, and so you don't know how to read their facial expressions quite as well as you might others. So you don't really pick it up so much, but Tamati can see that Dogri is sort of fighting with herself about whether she wants to talk about something, and she's not entirely sure that she wants to say anything, but she feels like you might understand and has an urge. And she looks you in the eye, and whatever she sees there makes her crack a little bit.
Yes.
And she says, I don't talk to people about this, but I'm not from Sereta. I'm not from this part of the world. Says I'm actually originally from Quell. Spent some time in Belest, and Quell is, kind of like our world's, like Tyrileth's version of Australia almost. It's very wild.
Fantastic!
Like it's
Love it!
it's very like a lot of it is undeveloped. It's pretty wild, and what civilization is there is kind of clustered around the edges mostly because there's a lot of unlivable area within the centers. And she says,
Can we call
"I'm."
that Genasi?
No.
But yeah, she looks off into the distance and says, I don't know a lot about my home. I don't remember much of Quell. I think my family were tribes people in essentially the outback, in the wilds of Quell. Like she says, but I don't remember much about them. When I was a child, we were leaving Quell for some reason or another. I believe my father had plans to move us to somewhere else, and our ship was attacked on the way by pirates. And they were slavers. They killed my family and sold me into slavery.
Hey.
Says I was, 5 years old.
Sheesh.
And she says I was...
Am I still overhearing all
Yeah.
this? Okay.
She's pretty quiet, so you're having to listen a little closer to catch it, but...
I did move back, so I was closer to them.
Yeah. She doesn't seem to have noticed, but, she says that I was passed from one cruel master to another for several years until finally I was sold to a dwarf who took me to live with him in Belest. He was a smith, and he was the first one who had ever been kind to me. And he took me on as an apprentice. He told me that if I worked, that I could buy my freedom, and that he would have released me outright if the laws of Belest had allowed it, but that wasn't permitted for slaves. She says, so I studied under him. I came to love smithing. I loved metal. I always loved working with metal, and I spent several years serving under him until he finally told me that there was nothing more he could teach me, and then I sailed to Sereta with stars in my eyes, plans of being the greatest blacksmith in the world, and I ended up in this little backwater town, trapped here, doing far better work than stuffy old nobles that live here, and the
Too bad Russell's not here right now.
like,
He actually is home. I could invite him over.
and
Who's home?
Russell.
Oh.
yeah.
Said there's no fireworks.
Oh well.
Well, he's welcome to come back.
Yeah.
Probably Tuesday. Like
April.
everybody else.
She says, somehow I ended up here, and now one of the local noble families won't let me leave.
Man. One
So-
form of slavery to another.
That's right. And she sort of shakes her head and says, sorry, you didn't need to hear all that. Just something about you seemed familiar. It's like, it's not the same thing, but I feel like I understand your pain.
Sounds like you had more pain than I ever did.
Pain is relative.
I guess.
But she
Definitely true.
she claps a hand on your shoulder and looks at you and just says, thank you, I never talk about this. You're one of the first people I've ever met who I felt like I could say that to. And she walks on.
You're welcome.
Can I insight check him and see how he's processing?
You kidding?
the
I have no
conversation
transfer.
with
I have
her?
no.
Yeah.
It's all over my face now. It's all over.
Yeah, yeah, you can.
She went to see this.
You can pretty much see how he's feeling.
I go over and like punch him playfully on the shoulder.
Sucker punch.
Can you reach my shoulder?
You have to,
I like jump. High five!
you sure you can his shoulder.
It's more like I see you jump the first time, so I leave my shoulder down.
And she, the next person she was going to go talk to was Ja-soo, but he's not. He's walking too far
People
ahead.
running away. Get back here! I'm gonna go catch him. Okay. Still feel like Maui
So
sometimes
I
grab
kind
people by
of-
the head. Get back here.
Try and fall in step with Tamati,
Okay.
which I'm 5'7", so it's a little tricky.
I'm sitting there going,
You're like power walking.
like three steps to my every one. You right down there?
I'm trying. I'm trying.
You want me to slow down a little bit for you?
No, you're good. I'm doing all right.
Run over his power cable over here.
I say, so I couldn't help but over here. You haven't been home for 10 years.
At least that.
I know how that feels. I was thrown out of my village when I was 10.
It's tough.
Yeah.
Very tough.
I can't blame them entirely. It was a matter of security, I suppose, for the village. But
Security for the village? You want to elaborate on that? Nothing we have to worry about, right?
well,
Continue. Sorry.
I will just say that my father doesn't like me.
Oh, I know that villain.
He would rather I not exist at all.
Yep. Yeah, my father beat me to within an inch of my life. Almost literally.
Mine sent mercenaries after me when I was 10. And that's why my village cast me out,
Crazy.
so that we wouldn't have any more mercenaries attacking the village.
So to stop the mercenaries from attacking the village, you sent them after you? That's messed up.
Well, they were after me to start with.
Oh, yeah, okay. Gotcha. So he just gave him the location.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
So
Yeah, I'll just set the timer for like 5 minutes.
We have to leave in 5 minutes?
No, to check on that eating. Because we don't have a baby.
the dragon flirt with Tamati.
Yeah, I was there for that.
And then I kind of like fell in step with him, and we're just kind of chatting now.
Hey, do you know where my mom went to?
I think she's probably in her room.
I thought, did she go somewhere?
I don't know.
Was that her that was saying bye earlier?
No. I think it was his sister.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize there were more people here. So.
Tight family. So, if you don't mind me asking, why were the mercenaries coming after you?
Because I live. My father is a wood elf, and he doesn't think highly of other races.
Ah. Is he?
So.
Enough to have a kid.
No, that's why he sent the mercenaries after me. He wanted to purge his line.
It's always fun.
Yeah. So, that was the last time I saw my mom, too. It's been 16 years.
Yeah.
So you're half elf, half.
I'm half wood elf, half human. And I tend to keep my ears hidden by my hair so that the elven side doesn't show as much.
Makes sense.
Like a big set.
Just trim those.
I got a couple little hand axes. We can get that thing.
If only you could just like make an illusion to.
Well, I'm used to just hiding it with my hair, so.
So, Heidi, were you here when Dogri was talking about her past to Tamati, or were you? Okay, she basically explained to Tamati that she had been a slave. Like, she was... Dogri, the dragonborn
The ruby
lady.
dragonborn that we're traveling with.
Yeah, she had been a slave, that she was sold into slavery after pirates attacked her family when she was, like, 5 years old. And she ended up being sold from one cruel master to another until she ended up with one that was nice to her. He trained her to be a blacksmith, and that was just some of the background that you missed out on for her. Dogri has moved up to speak to Ja-soo now. And she...
Thank you so much for healing me.
she laughs and
for saving us.
Yeah, she laughs and nods and says, of course.
Well, no, I say thank you in Draconic.
And she looks at you kind of in a little bit of surprise and grins and says, "You know, I haven't heard many people speak Draconic since I was a child."
Yeah, I have a lot of friends who are dwarfs and dragonborn.
Yeah.
That's what you said, right? Like, there's a lot of dragonborns in the Way of Shadow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, there are a few.
Okay.
There aren't tons, but you probably would have known at least a couple.
Yeah, I know some dragonborns.
And she says, I'm glad that there are people who are willing to learn our language. I barely remember it most of the time. Says, I don't know if you heard me talking to your friend, but like,
yeah,
like, you know,
Friend.
I haven't
Friend met.
But she just said, I don't get many chances to speak Draconic, never have. And you're having this whole conversation in Draconic just because why not?
Dang it. Why not? That means I can't eavesdrop because I don't speak Draconic.
You can pick up on that? Nice.
Yeah, I got this.
Yeah. I speak Dwarvish. That's about it.
Sorry about your...
You don't speak Giant? I thought you would have.
I do.
You do?
I speak Giant.
It is what it is. It was
You speak Common,
a painful
Elvish,
past, and the best place
Kavari,
for that is
Dwarvish, and
behind me.
Giant.
Try being raised by Drow sometime. I think I can relate.
Yeah, she nods and says, I can imagine that would be harsh from what I know of the Drow.
Yeah. My father called me Jasy, which is shameful.
She says, hate the idea of...
With all these abusive fathers, this is ridiculous.
Yeah. He says, I hate the idea of someone having a
Well, mine
family
only
and that
found me
family
when I
being
was
cruel to
10.
them. That seems so
I've never even met him.
wrong to me, given my background. She says, like, the only family I've ever had that belonged to me was stolen from me, but they were kind to me. So,
Do we know how they were stolen? Or?
no, you picked up that her family were killed when she
Okay.
was sold into slavery. Remember? So there.
Yeah, unfortunately, I know that feeling too.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, my mom escaped from the Drow elves. I guess you could call him a father, you know. But yeah, she escaped, got shelter from the wood elves. But you know, he was so irate that he sent assassins.
This is still all in Draconic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know, got you know, she was murdered. Luckily, they stopped them from taking me back because I was like some kind of like trophy, more or less for him. But then I was kicked out because reckless, youth. And then met up with some other group of friends who took me in for a lifestyle, but they unfortunately also killed. So I know how you feel.
I'm sorry.
So thank you again.
Of course. I'm sorry that you've lost so many people.
Yeah.
I hope that you find people to be close to again.
I hope you can get out of these borderlands.
I hope so too. She,
Didn't know people actually lived here.
It's like she kind of, that's the natural end to the conversation, more or less. It just kind of trails off. And she,
Shut up.
Hey, I know it's like I'm from Rexburg.
no,
I'm still in Rexburg.
she's not offended.
Yeah.
It's just kind of the natural end of the conversation. But
See, since I'm the charlatan, I'm good at like ending conversations with funny things.
it's like Critical Role is like Vox Machina. Are you guys just the daddy issues?
I know, right?
Right?
We are the daddy issues.
We're going to start a band. I'm playing the ukulele.
Good thing we're not like that happen.
Electric ukulele.
Is that another 6?
No, she's crying. I set the timer for 10 minutes.
She was yelling Kiki. She wanted to talk to her pacifier.
No.
Dogry is kind of just making her way around the group, trying to get to know everybody a little bit. So
Oh,
she,
if Russell is here. Oh, I'm draconic too.
I am also Dragonborn.
Peasant.
yeah, if that happened, you might get to see what a Ruby Dragonborn's breath weapon is like.
I was going to ask about that. Dang it.
Well,
So the Ruby,
Russell's not here.
You know anything about Russell's character?
I'm
Shara?
just saying, he got us
Is
into
his
a bad
character
situation.
still shut off, or is he walking?
He's walking.
He's walking.
I mean, Russell.
He was
That'd be
dragging
very
Kris
funny.
for a while.
I can think of something funny.
We just left him there. The purple worm ate him. He's inside the purple worm.
Shooting his way out.
Just
Oh, I'm so tempted to retcon that the next time we meet, he just has to like burst out of a purple worm from the mountain.
Just saying, David. You could totally take over his character for a bit.
But yes, she makes her way next to Mouse and just like, doesn't really say anything at first, but kind of gives you a look like she's sizing you up, and she says like you don't look like you trust people easily.
After you talk to her, I think I have an idea of
Okay.
the question I want to ask her.
I'm not ready to that. I think Mouse would just she would never tell anybody that she was a thief. She'd just talk about her like nothing interesting here. Just grew up in a small farm,
Yeah.
a little bit east of something.
281 damage.
My youngest brother is probably walking by now, but I haven't seen him in a while. Just trying to make my own way in life.
Yeah. She gives you a shrewd look like she knows there's more you're not saying, but she's not going to press the matter. She doesn't want to, she doesn't want to push buttons that you don't want pushed, basically, so she just kind of is going to steer clear of it out of politeness, but you can tell she knows there's something more going on. She
Yeah.
just isn't quite sure, but
Yeah. I feel my character can sense that, and she's grateful that she's not pushing it.
yeah. And she kind of just looks off into the distance for a moment and says, you know, I get the impression that a lot of you don't know each other very well, haven't been talking very long, but there's something to be said about having friends. And she just kind of, that's all she says. Like,
I do. Is she about to walk off?
yeah,
I just do ask for one last name draconic, like, hey, what's your name again?
Dogry.
Dogry?
Mhm.
Dogry, just one quick, I kind of overheard you mention that you were stuck in town by some nobles. Is it like, can I inquire a little bit more what that problem is?
It's complicated. The economic situation in town is such that the nobles who are trying to keep me there, the Wynn family,
The Wynn family?
Wynn,
Wynn.
W-Y-N.
Of course, it's a lie. They're
I guess
It's
I
the
wouldn't
Y that
know
they-
this. I don't speak Draconic.
Yeah. But she says the Wynn family are nasty sorts. They've been trying to essentially hold the town's economy in hostage because they rely upon tax collection in order to make their money. The king allows them to, since they're in charge of tax collection, the king allows them to skim some off the top, essentially, to serve as their payment. And the guilds want to shift things so that everyone passes their taxes on their own, and in return everyone would be allowed to pay a lower tax because they would be handling it themselves, and the kingdom wouldn't have to worry about skimming off the top. And so, of course, the Winds are sketchy about that, and they've made sure that because I'm the only blacksmith in town, and because I am one of the important cogs in the business, that I am unable to pack up and move. Essentially, I can't afford to.
Are there any papers that you could need or anything? Just random question.
She shrugs and says, I don't think it's as simple as that, but
Oh.
but she looks at you and is like, I'll give you a call if I need anything.
Don't let that spread around, but, you know, here's my contact card, just in case. As a thank you, once again.
Yeah.
I could come and, I might, you know, be able to, I might give her my persona.
Yeah. She says, I appreciate that.
Okay.
If you were in need of some ninja services.
Yeah. Yes. Ja-soo, ninja at law. Okay, Dogry is going to come talk to Zafine now.
Cool.
Okay, you want me to move her?
Sure.
We'll move her so you can...
You're not talking to space well.
Prepare to travel.
Hello.
Hello from TV Land.
So, Dogry comes over to you and says, forgive me if this is impolite, but I can't say I've ever seen anyone that looks like you.
Not at all. It's quite. I remark to the uniqueness and agree that it is unique to not many of my coloring or whatever. Really not good at the role playing part. I'm practicing. I'm trying. Okay.
You're doing great.
You're doing great.
I'm not either.
Yeah.
After a while, you just get with your character
I'm
and
not
you
offended. I'm just like, yeah, totally.
you just realize that your character is you and you just play like yourself. It's
Yeah.
fantastic. That's why I make my characters like me. Kind of dumb.
Right.
Smart enough to get by in the world. Hates to read.
So she says, oh, I had a thought. It has just slipped my mind completely now. She says, so,
Am I in a space where I can kind of stealthily kind of sneak over and
Yeah.
hear what they're saying again?
Yeah, everybody's walking reasonably close. It's not too far. The only
You
time
have
you
to be super stealthy about it.
yeah, the only time you couldn't understand was when they were speaking Draconic, and so.
Gosh dang it!
But,
Oh, can I have given her just a draconic greeting and then talk in common?
yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll have done that.
Okay. And she says, so you said you're a diplomat, and
Did she say that?
she would have introduced herself.
Oh, okay. I was like,
I'm going for diplomatic business in
Yeah.
Dirk's
Yeah, she says, I have to wonder if what you're being called into town for is the business that is holding me here, and the business that is keeping the Weavers Guild and the Wynn family pretty much at each other's throats at all times.
It's very possible and probable.
Says, I imagine one of them might have
I am
sent
hearing
for
this now,
assistance.
right?
Yes, you are. So I imagine one side or another might have sent for assistance. How does that work? When people hire you, do they call for you anonymously usually, or do they...
No, I contact my clientele via letters, and so anyone who is searching for me, I have, I think that she has like contact in Gate that she kind of keeps tabs on. So,
Yeah.
so anyone who has heard of my services can contact them and send a brief description, and we'll communicate, and I'll come if they decide that they desire my services.
Sounds like an interesting line of work. How does one get into that sort of thing?
Well, traveling is part of where no, I'm not going to go with the traveling. Thinking on the feet.
It's okay, it's okay.
You got this. You got
Yeah,
this.
it's all good.
It's like a piece of crumb cake.
Right. She, just kind of explains the, it's so funny, I can imagine how everyone else would act when they're talking, but I can't imagine how I would act when I'm supposed to be talking.
It's true.
I'm trying to decide if, I don't think she would go very backstory with it,
Yeah.
but just kind of, it's where my passions led me.
Yeah.
And I was brought up traveling, and so I was already used to that.
I see.
Naturally to me.
Yeah. And she says, I remember traveling. I had a less pleasant time of it than you probably generally do most of my travels, but it's improved since I was freed.
I imagine.
Says it was hard leaving Belest, actually, after I had spent years with my then master, and now more like something of a kindly uncle, I suppose. She says, I didn't really know how to function on my own. It made it very difficult. She says I had to learn that on the fly, which took some time and some odd experiences.
You have adapted marvelously.
I've tried. I've tried. Seems like that conversation probably won't really continue further, so she'll just move on. And
Yeah, that's fine.
Hey David, quick question.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it says on my thing that if I see like a document, I can forge it.
Yeah.
Do you think if I were to see Russel's like royal pedigree, because since she's draconic, I could forge that for her and make her royal. As like a thank you.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Do that.
He's gonna try and do
He's gonna
Doggery.
forge
Give her
Russell's
imperial
document and make Doggery
Would you allow
like his
it?
sister
You
or
could
cousin
try
or something.
doing it. It would,
I knew that was coming. You can try.
yeah, you can try. It would be a complex job, and it would take you probably a few nights' work to
Okay.
actually get the details down.
Can we just pretend like we have the conversation where like I run that idea by her, or I got the joke? No, actually, it's like, hey, do you have contact information where I have a thank you gift I'd like to, give to maybe help you out a little.
She says, yes, I'm the only
Is this in Draconic too?
No, that would just be English. That way, Daniel's character can get the info.
Where is my paper with...
We're not having good luck with you kids nowadays.
They're so excited.
They're just those nights.
There are things I know I printed. Where did they
Yes,
end
that's
up?
because we're being loud.
I'm trying to sleep train Levi because he would only sleep
Next to me.
co-sleeping.
Mm.
And so it's like the moment he realizes he's like not,
I
Yeah.
found some of my missing notes.
he
Yeah.
freaks out.
Yeah, Cyrus still once in a while when he gets up will come into our room and like crawl in next to me and go back to sleep. Still.
Where is that? Yeah, she... As far as contact information, she just tells you it's the gemstone anvil. It's the only smithy in Bexlow.
I don't know how I'd go about doing that, but I think it would be fun to like.
I should have made more space. Okay.
I don't know if she's a recurring character or not, but I can make it fun.
Yeah. Yeah, so she doesn't know what you're up to exactly, but kind of just like looks at you and is like...
We'll just say you deserve to be treated like royalty.
So anyway, you make it into the town, and Doggery says, it's
What's the name of
getting a
the
bit
tavern?
late if you're looking for,
What's the name of the tavern?
the Giant's Skull. And she says, if you're looking for a place to stay or for food, which I imagine you might be after the kind of walk we just had.
Yeah.
Says I would recommend the Giant's Skull. It's a good place. Like I know the owners pretty well. I'm okay.
Oh. Say, smoked you, Daddy. I'll take two. Yeah. Take two and call me in the morning. Oh, no, thank you. I'll put it up here.
Here, try some of this good stuff.
How old is she now?
A little bit of Tylenol.
Two's this month, actually.
Oh, okay.
This month, yeah. Well, 13.
Yeah.
So,
And
we
your
make our way to
anniversary's
Giant
on the
Skull.
10th.
Yes.
If that is where you want to go.
Oh,
if you
August.
go
I'm like beelining right there. I don't even know where it's at. I'm headed for it.
Drink. I need a drink.
Smell it.
The 26th?
Yeah, the Giant Skull is the closest thing the town has to an inn as well. It's
It's gonna do anything for you.
since the
I think we're gonna go to dinner.
the owners are former adventurers,
Maybe.
they know that
If
what it's like to
there
try to
aren't
find a place to
Ridiculous
stay in
amounts
small
of people
towns, and so
still
they
at that point
provide
from
lodging.
the eclipse. So
Yeah, the owners of the Giant Skull, being former adventurers themselves, know what it's like to have difficulty finding lodging in small towns that don't always have inns, and so as part of the tavern upstairs, they have a few beds that they rent out, and rooms, small rooms. But Doggery tells you, it's like, yeah, if you want food and a place to stay, the Giant Skull is the best you'll find on either front in town. And so you make your way through town towards the Giant Skull, which is kind of in the center of town, I think. I'm not looking at my map right now, but that's okay.
You'd think it would be, anyway.
It's I think it's over in the kind of in the center of town, not far from the river. And you make your way there, and as you open the doors into the giant skull, which has a sign hanging out front that has a picture of a giant skull painted on it.
I'm offended.
You're a Goliath. You're not a... Giants are like way bigger than you, and a lot of them are pretty unpleasant types. You've probably fought some of them at one point or another.
Well, undoubtedly.
Yo mama jokes.
That's why I can take on the giant purples, like...
Yo mama's so small.
Worm. Yo mama's so small.
But as you open the door to the giant skull, you can hear the sounds of laughter and the clinking of like tankards and that sort of thing from inside, and you can instantly smell just this wash of deliciousness coming out. It's like you're starving. None of you have eaten all day beyond what little rations Doggery had to offer you. And so you're all starving. You walk in here and you smell all kinds of goodness coming from in here. And you see along the right side there's a stage where there's currently no one performing, but there's music coming from somewhere. You can hear music in here, but no one's currently performing. Along the left side there's a big fireplace, and along the floor you see five giant big, like 10-foot wide tables, like with seats, and the floor is polished wood, and you can see a big bar in the back that has a few seats in front of it, and stairs along the left side leading up to the lodgings. And it's pretty busy. Mostly humans and dwarves, and a few halflings in here tonight. Nobody really reacts when you walk in, which, given the nature of how all over the place the lot of you are, is pretty surprising in a small town like this, that nobody really bats an eye at any of your appearance here.
Well, they're all drunk, aren't they? So,
Right.
it's the end of the day, everybody's tired and drunk. Ain't nobody gonna notice it.
And you see a gnome serving girl, probably very early 20s, red curly hair down to about her shoulders. She comes up and says in what sounds to you like a pretty dwarven accent, actually. It's like, "Hi, can I get you anything?"
Looks like you get two options then.
How much food you got?
And she kind of like taps the side of her nose and is like, "Big boy like you, all the food in the kitchen."
Yes! I like you.
She says, "Step right this way." And says, like, "The lot of you want to sit with him?"
Sure.
Yeah.
And she says, "All right then, a table." Like, and she pulls a few of the chairs aside to an empty table and kind of pats the surface and is like, "I'll be right with you. I'll get something started."
Real quick before you go, is Bjor in right now?
Yeah, Father's here, and she. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you did hear that she, like, you know, her parents, the people who ran this place, were an elf and a dwarf.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
gnome children makes sense.
Yep.
And
They make beers and sandwiches, David.
It's a fantastic combination.
and she kind of waves to Doggery like she's familiar. You know, she knows Doggery, and Doggery hails her back before she can go off and whispers something in her ear, and she kind of grins and nods and runs back off to the kitchens behind the bar. And
I kind of fiddle with my amulet again.
yeah. So not long after she runs back there, Bjor comes out. He's older-looking dwarf, probably maybe 300, 325-ish, which, you know, is like getting up there, but dwarves can live to be 450-ish, so he's got some years left on him yet. But he is short even for a dwarf. He's probably about 4'6", 4'7".
Sorry.
And he has like just shockingly red hair and a beard, and see that along the walls, you hadn't noticed before, but along all the walls there are tapestries that depict him and an elf, presumably his wife, on their various adventures. They have had tapestries made of some of their exploits that they line the walls with.
Are they like 20 feet and
Yeah, huge tapestries along every wall.
like the ones that Scanlan ordered?
Yeah, huge tapestries along every wall. And he comes over to you and in a surprisingly musical voice, you wouldn't quite expect to come out of a dwarf, like, you know, like this sort of deep, harmonious bass, like says, it's just like, my daughter says there was someone who wanted to talk to me.
Yeah, that would be me. I pull out the coin from my pouch.
And what's this then? Reaches out and takes it, and as he pulls some glasses from like his, like, you know, the looks at it, and you can see as it registers what he's looking at, his face immediately falls. He sobers and goes very quiet and says, where did the last like you get something like this?
Near a shrine up on the mountain.
Who gave this to you?
It was left by a man named tiefling by the name of Diego Dela.
He says, if you see him again, turn around, walk the other way. Don't even speak to the man. And he hands you back the coin, and he says, like, that's this. Like, I can't tell you much about it. That's the seal of the Aegis. It's Aegis.
Seal of Aegis. Aegis. Okay. Is there anything we should know about the Aegis?
Says there's not a lot I can tell you, but it's dark business. Not something you want to mix yourself up in. I would say more if I could, but it's complicated. But he kind of seems to like.
Can you tell us more about the shrine that's up there on the mountain?
That I don't know much about. They built it a year or two back, I think. It's odd folks. I think they had something to do with the Aegis, but they wouldn't say much about it. Some kind of cult, I reckon. But,
what exactly is it a cult for? Do you have any idea?
Not a clue, I'm afraid. But he sort of seems to like shake the darkness off of him and says, "It's like, anyway, if that business is past, I
put it back in my pouch."
Yeah, he says, like, we actually have a show coming up tonight. If you care to stay, are any of you looking for rooms?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
We're all kind of stranded here.
Yeah.
I'll even take underneath the table if that's all you decide I need. You know?
He says, well, I don't think we're quite that full up tonight, but I think we should be able to make space for you upstairs. But even if we weren't able, we'd have space by the hearth for you.
Oh, perfect.
But he.
What's his species again?
Goliath.
So you'd be
Cinder
Cinder Goliath.
Goliath. Cinder Tamati.
But he says, I'll be telling the wife about the rooms then. That'll be.
She always
Looks between all of you. 6 rooms.
Probably.
Unless some of us want to double up,
They're
perhaps.
they're small beds, lass. Unless you really like any of your traveling companions, I don't advise that.
Alright then.
I wonder though if Siffy would have lodgings provided by her contacts or the people that called her here. So she might not need a room.
Yeah,
That or they already have one set aside for her, depending
Right,
on...
maybe it's reserved.
Yeah, if you... As you introduce yourself, he recognizes the name and says, like, oh, right, Miss Kris. Yes, we have a room for you set aside by the Weavers Guild. they've called you in
Your skill.
on some business.
Very good, thank you.
And he says, for the rest of you, that will be.
Can you have a kiss?
I wish I had my notes page because it, like for this, because it tells me how much things cost, but it's like 3 silver for a room, I think. It's
3 silver. How much silver's in a gold?
like
again?
10 silver in a gold piece.
Okay.
Between us, we're all.
Is there something
Per
that I
room.
can purchase for 7 silver pieces?
7 silver. Like, oh yeah, like we can give you. Sure.
I just
There's a pigsty on back.
I only have gold on me, so if I can get the total up to a gold piece.
Well, that's been taken care of actually. So.
How?
And he's like, but he said, my daughter told me that she's gonna be. And he looks over at Doggery and says, like, don't breathe fire on me, all right? And so it's like this fine lady has paid for your food. And, paid quite a bit for your food, actually. We haven't busted out the hero's feast in some time.
Oh.
And,
Wow.
and,
Would I be familiar with the hero's feast?
it's just like a local thing in the menu. It's posted on the menus, but
Sit
it
at the
costs,
menu going, Holy Mother! Oh!
yeah,
Die!
the hero's feast is posted on the menu. It costs like 5 gold, which for a small town and for something like this is pretty expensive. And it's just they bring out a whole bunch of food, all kinds of food.
Wow.
And enough to feed 6 or 7 people easily.
So what's everybody else eating? Sorry, my accent's slipping.
That would be funny every time
So
you're on board.
excited.
You're like,
Like,
Well,
Bior
part of
looks
my
at you.
backstory is I'm around
Yeah,
Portugal,
Yeah,
so-
Bior looks at you very sternly and points like, you.
Ah!
I like you. He says, I'll tell Miranda to bring you extra.
Oh. It's the dwarven hospitality.
Miranda? Who's Miranda?
My daughter, the one that helped you. And he points to another gnome that is walking around. He's like, and that's Aida over there, the blonde one. And you see a
Hey,
gnome
give me
that-
their names again.
Mirinde, Mirinde.
Mirinde.
Yes,
And
Aida, which is just Aida.
I eat a pork, I
A.
eat a beef, I eat a chicken,
Bior laughs uproariously. Just like-
Sorry! Hope she didn't hear me.
he,
In big trouble, she does.
he says, you're lucky she's busy.
Yeah.
He says, you want to see something fun? Do what some of the locals do, and occasionally if they get somebody in here they don't like very much, they'll tell them to call one of my daughters a serving wench. I don't like that.
Oh.
I just submitted some evidence.
Okay.
I don't think I have the guts to do that one.
It's just like, yeah, we've had to carry him out on stretchers after that business.
Ugh, they're anything like you, I can tell.
But he says, yeah. He's like, Miranda takes a bit more after me. She's like, you know, like, she's the red-headed one. Miranda is the red-headed one. And Miranda has a little bit more of a slightly dwarven build. She looks a little sturdier, like she could probably arm wrestle you, and even though she's a gnome, she could probably win. She's a tough little girl, and Aida looks a little more elven. She's more slender and has like long, straight blonde hair that falls halfway down her back, and moves very gracefully. And so between the two of them, they each have taken after one of their parents to some extent.
Fantastic.
How old are your daughters?
And let's see now. Melinda is 20. Aida's 23. And it's like they'll grow up into women yet. And he just says like they think they are already, which can't say I disagree, but you know, tradition and all.
Well, they're very lucky to be at home.
he just kind of nods and
Way to drag the mood down. Come on.
he just kind of nods and smiles and is like, "Stick around. We'll have a show later." And he says, "Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm afraid I have business back in the kitchens." And he heads back to the kitchens, and almost as soon as the door closes behind him, you hear this cacophonous crashing noise from back there, and nobody in the place bats an eye. They're used to this. And
Can I just do a general perception check to see if there's anything suspicious?
Yeah.
Just because I am a very suspicious person.
I'm like, where's the food?
It's like, poison the food, perfect, I'll die happy.
At least I'll be satisfied.
24.
Okay, well, you look around the place and you see that there's everything's very well taken care of here, and it's actually surprisingly very upscale for a tavern that doesn't charge very much. Obviously, Varisa and Bior are quite well off, which, given that they were once adventurers, is probably
impressive.
They have money in the bank from those days, essentially. And the floor is shining. It's nicely polished, and you see that everybody in the bar is pretty happy, and nobody just having conversation amongst themselves. There is one person, a halfling, that is sitting over at the bar that looks like she's looking around kind of nervously and impatiently, like she's waiting for someone, and she looks pretty agitated. Mm-hmm. And other than that, everyone in the bar is pretty... You notice, by the way, that from the kitchens now, you see that the bartender actually comes out. The serving girls have been tending to the tables, but the bartender has been back in the kitchen for one reason or another. And you see, ducking through the door, a huge Goliath step out.
Well, no wonder they weren't shocked at you.
And unlike most Goliaths you would have seen in your time, he is dressed in an extremely nice suit. Basically, has evening dress on, and a monocle.
I don't do fancy.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, look at the fancy Nancy over there.
Yeah, he's wearing a monocle and really fancy dress, and
We're gonna start a brawl. I can feel it. Bartender's gonna fly over the counter.
See, she just starts drinking like a haka.
And he sees you and kind of grins as he sees another Goliath. They don't get a lot of Goliaths in here other than him, and so he sees you and he's just kind of beats his chest in greeting, and no one at the bar is particularly needing anything.
Chuckle at the exchange.
No one at the bar is particularly needing anything, so he comes over to you and grasps your wrist in a Goliath handshake, and it's just what tribe do you hail from?
Oh crap! I don't remember the name.
The Ruakoha.
The Ruakoha.
Yeah. I remember, but he doesn't know. So
the Ruakoha.
He says the Ruakoha. I can't say I know it. Do you know what mountains?
It's a good question.
And he's like, there's a story behind that.
This is a great long story, I tell you what. Nah, he's like most villagers, most tribesmen, you never leave you got 30 miles and you're kind of stuck in, you never leave.
True.
And things happened, and I was teleported away in order to save my life. So I have absolutely no idea.
Well, that's an interesting circumstance. I hope you find them at some point.
Someday, probably.
He says,
the general area where they are. I tell they're gonna be around here.
Yeah.
Knowing my sister, she got me far away.
Yeah, he says, me, I'm from just the mountains not far out of town. right here in the crest of Holothrain. Used to live there. Honu tribe. He's like, you know, he's like, my name is Maleko, by the way. And,
Tamati.
Well met. And he just said, like, he said, I came from up there. Tribal disagreements, a bunch of idiots couldn't get along. Planning on going to war. I was gonna have none of it, so I went to travel.
Oh, fantastic.
It's just, traveled all over the place and learned just about everything I could. I stopped in all the big cities and ended up back here, and came back. Tribes had pretty much wiped each other out mostly, so.
Look like it hurt.
Yeah.
Body slam.
It was like the Hoku and Honu tribes had pretty much wiped each other out, so I am the last one.
Man.
Bior and Varisa, I came in here to drink after I went to my old homeland and found nobody there. Came in here to drink because, as you might, when you find everyone you've ever known is dead.
Yeah,
and
kind of changes you for a while.
and just came in here often enough that Bior and Varisa took a liking to me. Been working here ever since.
Fantastic.
So we don't actually get many Goliaths down here. They tend to stay up in the mountains.
Yeah, it's kind of what we do.
What was her name again?
Who? What?
The Goliath.
Oh, the bartender. His name is Maleko.
Maleko.
And
M-A...
Maleko.
M-A-L-E-K-O?
Yes. He's Maleko Honu.
H-O-N-U, I assume.
Yes.
That's what I love about this tribes. You know how to spell the word.
But he says, listen, I actually have some of the good stuff in the shelves. He's like, I have, he's like, like, I have things we have things from all over. Imports, local brews. He says, I actually have some Goliath mead. He says, he's like, I'll tell you what, if, like, I'll have the girls bring it out to you, and we'll just call it the same price as one of the common ales or one of the good ales, all right? Like
you treat me too well.
He says, since Doggery's already paid for you, because it's already spread around. The whole family talks, and he's sort of been adopted by this family. He's like, they're a family
That's
of
fantastic.
yes, a family of a dwarf, an elf, 2 gnomes, and a Goliath.
Wait?
It's fantastic. I love it.
And from upstairs, at this point, you see a Snow White gorilla kind of lumbering down the stairs.
What the hey? It's a day for strange sights, I tell you what.
And he looks over and he's like, "Oh, that's Frost. That's Varisa's companion." They go way back.
Companion. Would that make her a ranger then?
Yeah, she was a ranger in her day. And,
That explains a lot.
so, like, Frost is getting up in years for a gorilla, and, like, Frost is walking past and he kind of turns to Maleko and, like, like, you know, just kind of, like, you know, like, Maleko just kind of grins at him, like, as he walks past. Says, but he's, like, he works security around here. We don't usually need it, but Marisa likes having him around.
Oh, yeah.
And so,
Slightly intimidating there.
Loki.
yeah. And Maleko turns and sees that Mirinde and Aida both are coming out with, like, huge trays of food that are, like, half their size, and they're coming in the direction of your table. And he's like, right then, I'll go make sure you get your drinks. Like,
Thanks.
and they bring most of you half, like, some Northome brewed hazelnut ale, which is the good stuff, and then for you they bring out some Goliath mead that is, like, the moment you take a sip of it, this is the single finest mead you've ever had in your life. It's been like, it's older than anything that they've, like, been well aged, perfect, and, like, just.
And since you still smell your daddy's.
Like, and so
It's better than my dad's, tell you what.
the gnome daughters bring you your food, and they just set down these huge platters of smoked pork and like there's salted trout and like all this.
Give me this one. Salted pork.
Like 2 or 3 entire roast geese and just like.
Everyone's like, really intrigued.
And they like, and along with that they bring out they bring out honey bread for every one of you, like big hunks of honey bread and like fresh sliced peaches. And
We're trying to do a game session. We're gonna, make
Mouse
food.
would like watch to make sure other people were eating first, if they were okay before actually eating.
I'm sitting there like, oh, it's so good.
yeah, just all kinds of food, so many things. Big bowls of this hearty like carrot and mushroom and onion and potato and meat soup and like.
Fantastic.
Ooh.
And they just. It seems like it never stops coming. Like they just keep going back to the kitchen and bringing out more and more and more, until finally there's enough here to feed all of, not like the entire party, all of you, and Doggery as well. And so they, like, you're eating enough of this food that you realize there's no way you're going to get through all of this. So eventually, Doggery calls over a couple of people she knows. One of whom happens to be the kind of nervous-looking halfling woman.
I thought you were going to say
The gorilla.
Yeah.
Frost, come over, help me.
Yeah, you know what? Doggery calls Frost over and passes him a chunk of meat. It's just like,
And now we store some of it for later.
and like,
I'm watching you going, no.
Like Doggery, as she like passes some meat to Frost, kind of looks at all of you conspiratorially and says, "Don't tell Varisa."
You got it.
And,
Can I go up next to the halfling?
Sure.
And I say, "Are you waiting for someone?"
She says, "Well, actually, I am waiting for someone. I'm waiting for a couple of people. I'm waiting for a diplomat that's supposed to help us."
Oh, would you happen to know their name? I assume you know their name.
Kris, that's all I know. I don't know what they look like.
Oh. Would I remember that's what the dwarf had called Zafine?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know who that is.
She says, you do?
I call Zafine over.
No, at this point, Zafine would probably just be at this table with all of you, so.
I mean, I motion for her to come over to to the halfling.
And this halfling looks at you and holds out a hand for you to shake and says, "Mina Whiten."
Meet you.
Says, we called you in, but things have gotten more complicated since then. Honestly,
Am I
I'm
still
not.
listening in on this?
Yeah. And she's not being particularly quiet about it. She just says, things have gotten more complicated since then, I'm afraid. We've... There's been a disappearance of one of the people that was supposed to negotiate for us. And as a result, we can't really move forward with negotiations. I'm sorry you've come all this way.
Well, I would be happy to fill in wherever I can to help move the process forward.
Says that's much appreciated. But we've lost someone, and she seems very nervous.
What was this? I'm sorry. Was this person another diplomat?
Not exactly. She says this was Giles Walda. He was a member of the Weavers Guild, as am I, a leadership position. He was
Giles
Walda.
Walda.
She says he's had about enough of the situation we've been dealing with, and he's been preparing for a trip to Tandonshold to inform the king that the vote has been obstructed. Like, basically, like, I don't... and Doggery kind of hops in to fill in and says, Mina, do you mind? And Mina says, not at all. Like, go ahead. Dogry says, like, so the situation I was telling earlier about, like, why that I was telling Ja-soo earlier was, that essentially the Weavers Guild and the Winds have not gotten along in many years. The Winds are influential in these parts. They're a powerful noble family in the region. They have a pretty firm grip on most of Bexlode. And they are in charge of collecting taxes to be delivered to the king. They are permitted to take a percentage of this for themselves as incentive. They live on that money almost exclusively. Whatever money they might have had before has dried up. They were, at some point, apparently quite a poor noble family, but they, through this agreement with the king, they were able to get themselves into a position of some significant influence here. And the Weavers Guild wants to democratize the process. They want to make it guild business, deliver the money to the crown without any skimming. Representatives of the crown have agreed to lower the tax rates overall if this can be done, since they won't be losing any from the skim, the subsidy they pay. That cuts the cost for everyone and amounts to the crown receiving the same amount, with everyone paying less. But it also shuts down the Wind's primary source of income, and they rely on that, so they've been abusing their noble rights in order to essentially endlessly delay the vote on this matter for years now. And Mina cuts back in now to say Giles had had enough of this, and he'd been preparing to go speak to the king about this, at least until in the last 2 or 3 days he disappeared, and his horses are still in the stables, and no one has heard from him, and we're worried that there might have been foul play. Because the Winds, especially that awful woman Cora, are...
Cora...
K-O-R-A. It says that, like, they are not known to deal with things not going their way well. So she says, I'm concerned that something bad has happened to Giles, but I don't know what to do about it. And there's nothing that we really can do. We don't have anything to go on.
Well, if Giles is the key to moving forward the process, then we should find him. And I would consider that as part of the process, and I'll help you do that.
Really? It may be difficult. We don't even have any information to tell you on where to start.
Well, you told me that he had his stables ready. We can speak to Cora. We can find ways.
We do
or
have
I can find ways.
noble.
I'm not speaking for the group yet. Sorry.
I'm drunk, so.
Yeah.
All sounds good to me, whatever.
Yeah, and I just kind of, we do have a noble.
Mirinde comes by and refills your tankard.
That we could possibly gain access to the Wind's estate through our noble Warforged dragonborn friend here, Mr. Metalman.
And Dogry has sort of a thoughtful look on her face and says, actually, tomorrow is the day that they're holding the Harvest Moon Festival. It's the Winds are hosting it this year.
Harvest Moon Festival.
If there's a festival, I'm staying.
Yeah. And Dogry says that, like, it's like they're having a social event essentially for it. They're like there's a good chance that you might be able to get some questions answered there. And she looks around kind of and says, like, although chances are it's a full moon, Cora might not be there.
Why might she not attend the event that her family is putting on?
Dogry says, well, there's a rumor going around that Cora Wynn is a lycanthrope, maybe a werewolf, maybe something else.
Oh,
Would I have knowledge on lycanthropes? Would I know kind of about them?
You'd know the basic, just
General
like, you know,
knowledge.
the basic legend, like,
I wouldn't have heard anything in my travels.
probably not. Like, lycanthropes are pretty uncommon. You have seen, at some point or another, you have seen someone that was transformed, but they were, like, the kind that is essentially a hermit. They keep to themselves so they don't hurt anyone, and you would have been just passing by, and not seen them from up close. But
So I wouldn't be able to do like a history check to know anything further about.
you could do a history check to see if you know any lore about lycanthropes. But
Natural 20.
yeah, you're pretty familiar with the idea of lycanthropes. You know that there are several types of lycanthropes. They're werewolves, werebears, were-rats, were-boars. Like, there are a bunch of different kinds of lycanthropes, but they are unable. They can sometimes transform at will, but they are forcibly transformed every full moon. And so there's
Is the one chick she talked to were or something?
No, we're
there's-
talking about one of the royal family members
the noble family,
that
the
they
Wynns.
suspect might be one.
Yeah, there's been a rumor going around town for some time that she's a lycanthrope. She says, I don't know if there's anything to it, but the one thing that certainly is true is that she disappears every full moon for one reason or another. No, we haven't seen her on a full moon in a long time. People first noticed because there was an eclipse festival around this time last year, a bit further ago in the year, but there was an eclipse, there was a festival, and Cora had been meant to attend as a guest of honor. She'd been intended to speak. She was nowhere to be found, and no one knew where she went. And after that, people started noticing that she just didn't show up to things on full moons, and so she may not be there tomorrow.
Maybe we don't necessarily have to speak to her.
Definitely not. It's such a large gathering. There should be plenty of connections to be made.
And she looks worried, and she just she says, look, I don't know if she is a lycanthrope or not, but if you're all going to go to that festival, whether she's there or not, would you let me silver at least one of your weapons? Because that's the only way to deal with the situation if you do end up facing a lycanthrope.
To coat it in silver?
Yes. She says, I'll do it free of charge if one of you wants. Like, I'd only have time to silver one weapon, so you'd have to choose.
Oh,
one or
well,
two.
not mine.
Gets more close to range.
Yeah.
Oh, here was
Probably.
gonna be like, yeah, sure.
And then she could do like silver bullets for Russell's guy.
Or like the.
I don't know, his gun malfunctioned on his first
She
shot,
doesn't
so.
have the quantity of silver she'd need to do that, but maybe she could make like 1 or 2 silver bullets for him, but she doesn't have enough silver to
Natural
make
one.
But yeah, she says, if you don't mind me borrowing your great axe, I'll silver it and bring it back to you in the morning.
Sure.
And
I shouldn't have any use for it tonight. If I do, I'm in trouble.
Food coma.
Food coma and all the mead that was brought
The
in.
best Goliath mead in the world. Yeah.
Yeah, Tamati is a little drunk.
Here you go.
Yeah, this is let me get my... Where'd it go? Oh, it's over here.
Who's silvering the weapon?
Dogri, the Dragonborn. And she says, and I will come with you to the festival, and I can tell you at least who is who. I know the faces. I know the local faces. I can give you a little insight into who they are.
Sounds good to me.
I kind of am just fiddling with my pendant while we're talking on it.
Okay. So, the conversation shifts, and eventually Doggery takes your axe and bids you goodnight, goes to not too far away to her smithy, and it sounds like she's probably going to have a little bit of a late night if she's actually going to silver your great axe in time to give it back to you in the morning. But she makes her way back, and people slowly start to filter out of the tavern, and the few that are staying make their way up to their rooms or to their spots by the fireplace. Oh, and at some point in the night, Bior actually comes out and performs on the stage. Bior is in fact a bard.
Oh.
And
Fantastic.
Like when Bior comes out to perform, which is before people start to filter out, actually people having heard that like Bior's performing tonight, like people ran out and like got their friends.
No.
And so by the time Bior comes in and performs, it's packed in here. Absolutely, there's standing room only.
Wow.
Bior stands and performs on the stage, and it's he sings and tells stories, and it's magical.
It's magical.
And literally magical, because considering he's a bard, he actually uses his music to like weave images of the stories he tells that appear in the air over you and that sort of thing.
I kind of like grab my pendant.
Yeah. And then everybody starts to filter out after he is finished performing, and it's like, thank you everybody, I'll be here always.
I like this place. Maleko, I know where you stayed.
And he gets off the stage, and everybody sort of starts to filter out. You make your way up to your rooms for the night and go to sleep, and that is probably where we should tie up for tonight, and we'll have to come back and continue.
Do we heal up all the way?
All the way to my room.
Yeah,
She's
for those
good.
of us who didn't heal all the way.
Yeah, you heal up during a long rest, and I don't think anybody spent, since we kind of retconned Chris's hit dice, I don't think anybody spent hit dice.
You want to go good.
So we are going to close for the night on that.
When you guys leave, could you make sure you guys are quiet?
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
So I missed a little bit of the last part of this story. She talked to the one girl who was like really nervous. Someone disappears with a part of negotiation from them. What?
Yeah, basically the winds are the family that is controlling the economy in town.
I'll have to talk to David about my idea for my persona.
Yeah.
So, I have an idea.
And basically, though, there's a rumor that's been going around for some time now that Cora Wynn is some kind of lycanthrope because she, like, nobody ever sees her on the full moon. And so people are beginning to suspect that she's a lycanthrope.
So overall, are we gonna go talk to the winds or something, or what?
Yeah,
There's a festival
the
tomorrow.
next day there's a Harvest Moon Festival that is actually a social event that's being thrown by the winds, and you're gonna go kind of look around, see if you can gather any information, that sort of thing.
I feel like when we talk to them, I feel like we're gonna be friends now that like we like had each other's backs in the fight. It was like, I just have to.
Did you see that? Hey,
Oh,
hey,
gosh.
wake up! Did you see that? Oh gosh!
I think my character is really interested
In my character?
because you're half human, so she could relate to you better. But she also sees that you can do magic, and she's really interested in that. Kind of thing,
Okay.
and she's not.
Because you do some magic. It's cute magic.
Yeah, but she's really interested in.
Put a spell on you.
Plus, like.